Hey, what is up, everyone? So as you can see, gonna be playing some Stellaris today. And yes, as you can also see, I'm playing on console edition because I play on PS5. I would love. Okay, so here's the thing. I've been saying this for a while. I've been thinking about getting a PC, and honestly, when I do, Stellaris will probably be the first game I get because I've played the absolute crap out of this game. I'm gonna be honest. Like, to give you an idea, let me look at how many hours I actually have real quick. Okay, so in Stellaris, I have 876 hours. Crazy. Crazy work. Wait, let me unpin this. I played this. I've been playing this game for year-wise. Let me think. Since like 2020, 2021, something like that, somewhere around there. That's how long I've been playing Stellaris. So I've been playing it for probably about 4 or 5 years, 3 or 4 years, 3 at like the minimum. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I got some time on Stellaris, in other words. But as you can tell by the title of this video, it's called the Imperium of Earth. The reason for that is because I've actually got a civilization made called the Imperium of Earth. But I'm actually going to start a new game. I actually had a game started, as you can see there. I'm actually doing pretty alright in it. But I mean, I've already started it, and if I just picked it up from there, it would, really we wouldn't get to watch the progression together. You know what I mean? But because of that, I'm just going to go ahead and delete it. But I'll go ahead and start a new one. Yeah, so like these are also other empires I've made. I've the Droid Multiplex, Confederacy of Frostheim, like the Mantinid Swarm. Like I've made a bunch, and I like making different empires and then like playing against them. I think it adds a lot to it. People that don't know exactly what Stellaris is, so it's a grand strategy game. Like you make your own civilization, you expand. There's other civilizations that you can become allies with or enemies with. There's different events that happen throughout the game, and also okay, so from right here, the United Nations of Earth on down is civilizations that was already like pre-built by the devs that's in the game. Now you can play as these, obviously, if you want to. I have played as some of them before. I've not played as all of them. I've played as the United Nations of Earth once before. And a long time ago, I tried the Commonwealth of Man. I think I played as... Yeah, I think I played as the XT489 Eliminators before. So... But, like I said, I usually like making my own civilization and starting there, But yeah, also sometimes I just play Stellaris to like chill out because sometimes there are some like just chill moments. You just kick back, relax, and you know what I mean. But yeah, I'm gonna play, obviously, considering the title, the Imperium of Earth. I'm gonna play as this civilization I made, the Imperium of Earth. Honestly, this is probably one of my better civilizations I made. Gonna be honest, but some of the civilizations I'm gonna be playing against is, honestly, I might take the Droid Multiplex out because my last playthrough I was playing against them. I forced them in my game like that, but I was playing against them last time, and like, listen, when I made the Droid Multiplex, I wanted them to be like crazy as fuck, like OP as hell, and I achieved that way more than intended. I'm gonna be straight up honest, because like they are so hard to beat. It's insane. Like I created a monster, literally. I mean, they are wild. Like, I mean, just you can see like the traits they have, like, and then like some of the ethics and the civics, like they're pretty wild. So I'm gonna take them out because they are fucking OP as hell. Another one that's OP is the Mantinid Swarm. I also made them, but as you can see, they're also pretty wild. They're honestly, these two right here are almost like on par as like difficulty wise, like for real. I mean, like if I put both of them into a game, like the whole galaxy would be fucked as a whole. Like we would just all be screwed. You know what I'm saying? Like it'd be the quickest game probably in Stellaris history. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But with that being said, oh yeah, also there's the Galactic Jedi regime. For people that's watched Stargate out there, I modeled the Galactic Jedi regime after the Jedi in Stargate Atlantis. So yeah, but let's see. I'll be honest, I don't actually know who else I'm gonna add into this. How many do I have? One, two, three, three. Okay, so I'll probably will add another because I'm gonna force like 10 AI empires into my playthrough. So because of that, let's see here. Honestly, I might force them into that. Force them into the my game because they are hard to beat. But like also at the same time, if I can go to war with them or someone else can go to war with them pretty early on in the playthrough, we might be able to like knock them down a peg or two. You know what I'm saying? Then they won't be so much as a problem later on. But like yeah, like for this civilization, for the Mantis Swarm, the longer they exist, the harder it is to. And I mean that can be said about most civilizations in Stellaris, but for them specifically, I made them that way because like their whole thing is like to literally to as the name implies to swarm. I mean like you can see some of their traits is for example rapid breeders and they're strong. So like to like give an example here, right? Some of the crazier traits I gave them. They're adaptive, right? Which means they get a habitability of 10%. So they can they have a plus 10% to how well they can withstand other planets and stuff like that. So they can live on multiple environments, right? They're also rapid breeders, so their population growth is 10% faster than normal speed. They're also strong, which means their army damage does a 20% extra damage than normal, and their worker pop resource output is 2.50% more. So not only does their army do also more damage, but their workers make more resources, 2.50% more than they're supposed to actually. In fact. So and then like you have like negative traits for them, right? So, but like the thing is though, like all these like positive traits make them so fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like it makes them wild to like fight against. But that was the purpose of that's why I made them. Because like sometimes I do like playing against the like the end game events and stuff, like the crisis situations and stuff like that. But I'll be honest, like sometimes depending on the crisis, because see, I always like making it random. Now, if I wanted to make like a specific crisis situation, then I'll change the settings to that before I start a game. But I usually like picking it as random if I'm gonna have crisis situations in my playthrough. I like making it random. That way, it's more of a genuine experience, I guess. It's like I don't know which one's gonna happen because I think there's like 3 different crisis situations that can happen, and you can actually have all of them in there, randomize it, or have a specific one. I'm pretty sure, but here lately I've not been playing with crisis situations, but yo, what's up? But yeah, so plan is 1, 2, 3. I think I got 4. Yeah, okay. All right. This is probably gonna be like the worst decision of my life. But we're gonna go with it. And as far as difficulty goes, what am I playing on? I'm playing on Captain. Do you like my name? That's a crazy name. To be honest with you. I don't know who you are, but I'm assuming we know each other. Whoever you are, hope you're having a good one, though. Appreciate the laugh, by the way. So, yeah, I have the difficulty set on Captain, which is absolutely fucking crazy work, because it can only go to... Yeah, so Captain is like... Okay, so for example, Civilian is the easiest difficulty. Then there's Cadet, then there's Ensign, Captain. I think each one says... Yeah, it does. Civilian, the player gets massive bonuses to their economy, research, and naval capacity, as well as bonus to establishing new contacts. Additionally, aggressive and disruptive AI empire types are disabled. Cadet, the player gets bonuses to their economy, research, and naval capacity. Ensign, The AI has no inherent economic, scientific, or military advantages over the player. So it's actually like kind of that makes it like truly balanced, I could say. Uh, I'm Jacoby. I think you played with Josh last night. I didn't play with Josh last night. Uh, Jeff might have played with Josh last night. I don't know. I actually didn't watch Josh's stream. I fucking crashed. Also, I made up a bunch of like shorts last night. That's why I didn't stream last night. I actually planned to stream yesterday, but I didn't because I had too many shorts to make. It was either that or stream, and I had so much shit to edit that I went with that because I mean it was either edit them then or do it later. And man, like I said, I just have too much going on, especially considering I work like 5 days a week. I work Monday through Friday every week. I only have Saturdays and Sundays off, but I usually get home by like 6:30, 7 o'clock, Monday through Fridays. So like usually I come home, and as soon as I get home, I chill out for 30 minutes or so, and then I'll start my stream up. But yeah, I know Jacoby. I know you're in Josh's streams a lot. I'm pretty sure. I think we might even played together once or twice. I believe. But anyway, let me try to get this thing going here. So okay, yeah, okay. In Captain, it says the AI gets slight bonuses, if I could read here, slight bonuses to its economy, research, and naval capacity. Okay, so yeah. I've mainly been playing on Captain lately, giving myself more of a challenge. Yeah, I think Faz. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's what we played. Yeah, it was Faz we played in. We played a bunch in Faz. I think when I streamed Faz a while back, me, you, and Josh played then. But yeah, so anyway, like I typically play on Captain because it does give me more of a challenge, and honestly, I like a good challenge. Personally, I do, especially in like strategy games, especially ones like this. Because I'll be honest with you, games like Stellaris, like besides of them being fun, they actually do help like train your brain. I guess it's kind of like a puzzle in a sense. But I mean, it's also kind of like playing for example, chess. They say chess makes you a little more cognitive abilities a little more prestigious. You know what I'm saying? So it's similar to that because like I mean for people that's never seen this or for people that watch this in the future or whatever, like you'll see what I'm saying when I actually start this up and just how complex Stellaris is if you never played it or even heard of it. You'll just see what I'm talking about. I know like I'm talking it up crazy and it's because like I mean it is crazy. Like it is honestly my favorite strategy game that I've ever played in my life, and I've played a lot of them. Like a lot. But anyway, I think honestly, for the sake of the stream, I'm gonna play on Ensign because, for one, it says the AI has no inherent economic, scientific, or military advantages over the player. Therefore, that means that everyone kind of like starts on par with one another. You know what I'm saying? Like everyone is as better or worse. You know what I'm saying? As each other. Like no one has like a crazy advantage unless, for example, as you can see up here with this setting. What is this game? This game is Stellaris. It's like a grand strategy game. I don't know if you've ever. Okay, I guess for like to simplify it a little bit more. If you've ever played Civilization Revolution, it's a similar like concept, but on a much wider scale. It's really honestly, most of the time I play this game just to chill out because there's a lot of chill moments where you're just kind of just sitting there, just enjoying life. You know what I'm saying? And considering, listen, we got a crazy heat wave, man. I mean, I'm gonna melt, right? I'm drained of all my energy at the moment. Like, man, this heat is insane. My air conditioner's having hard time, struggling with it for real. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna play on the Ensign difficulty. Therefore, that way it's kind of like on par with everybody. It's gonna give it a more chill, I guess, experience. It's not gonna be as like uptight or whatnot because there are some uptight moments for sure. And I am gonna have a victory year established just because why not? Or better yet, no. Because I think what I'm gonna do is. Josh must be cooked. Shit, I cannot. Oh, a minute. My fucking phone keeps cutting off the text. Josh must be cooked because he 15 times. That's great. That's wild. Listen, should we start a petition to like start like nicknaming him like Baby Case? Think we should do that? Little Case. Lowercase, bro. There we go. Call him Lowercase. Josh's new nickname's gonna be Lowercase from now on, because everybody says he looks like Queso. We're gonna call him Lowercase. Yeah, Lowercase. Oh crap, that's crazy. W name. Appreciate that. Nah, listen, Jacoby. Next time you go on Josh's stream, you're just going to be like, "What's up, Lowercase?" Or you could be like Josh only types in Josh only types in like lowercase numbers because he's lowercase. You know. I don't know. There's a joke there somewhere for sure. For sure. You could probably make a plethora of jokes off of that. I'm gonna be straight up. Anyway, let's get this thing going here. Crisis strength 1, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna turn this crisis off because again. Okay, let me just show you. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3. There's 3 different crisis situations. Okay, and all of these are bad. Like I'm telling you, man, they're so bad. And here's the messed up part, right? The crisis situations usually occur around the end game start year. I put it in the Discord. That's fucking beautiful. That's good. I'm gonna go look at that. But yeah, so like I was saying, like the crisis situations usually start around the end game start year. In this case, it's 2675. I'm just gonna be straight up with you, okay? Although I do play on PlayStation 5, Stellaris on console really starts to lag and buffer around about 2350, like around the year 2350. That's when it gets like noticeable, I guess you could say. Really, I wouldn't even say before that. I would say, but really about like 2300 is when you start to kind of know, like you notice it's starting to get a little slow. And then by like 2350, you can definitely tell. But by like year 2400, like it's absolutely like it's pretty bad, right? Because here's the thing, right? And for the reason for this is because Stellaris was built, like the game was designed for PC. You know what I'm saying? Like the game was literally designed to run on a PC, not a console, right? That's another big reason why I want to get a PC, because on PC you can run Stellaris for like a much longer period of time than you can on console, like a much longer period of time. So in other words, like this stream is gonna like, okay, so the purpose of this stream is to like start a galactic empire in Stellaris and let it go as long as it can, whether that be as long as my system can run the game on this playthrough, or whether that be as long as it can last without getting overthrown or destroyed by another empire. Whichever comes first. But yeah. Let me go look at that, let me go look at the Discord real quick, Jacoby. Bro, I don't want Nitro. Come on now. That's crazy. You put at 11:30. Your nickname is lowercase. Shout out Gearhead for the name. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Goodness. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. But anyway, yeah. Mid game start. We'll do 2250 or that goddamn 2225. Actually, why not do 2250? Considering I said it. End game start 22 or 2350. You know what? Yeah, and there isn't going to be no victory year, so because I can't remember. Okay, so the last time I played a victory year don't even remember when it was. I've only played Victory Year like maybe 3 times, and I don't remember if you keep playing after that or if it ends. Um, Cannot remember. I'll be honest, like, no. We'll just leave it off. We'll leave it off. Skill and difficulty off. Aggression, normal. Power placement, random. I'll be honest with you. I don't know if I should do random or if I should do clusters. So what the difference is? Clusters is exactly what it sounds like. The empires are spawned in clusters. So you'll be guaranteed to have neighbors pretty early on in the playthrough. Whereas random could mean like you could spawn all the way at the bottom of the galaxy, right? And every other empire could be in the middle or the top, and that means you could have the whole bottom to yourself, which is good if you want to colonize stuff pretty quick. And at the beginning of the game, you definitely want to colonize stuff pretty quick to get those resources under your control. I'm gonna L gates off because L gates are also one of those things that it's crazy if some bad shit comes out of them. So, in other words, if you can't tell, I am going to leave Iron Man mode on because it is going to give it a bit of a challenge. In Iron Man mode, for example, I'll just read it. In Iron Man mode, the game is automatically saved regularly to a single file. In games played with this setting, there is no turning back. Also, in order to earn trophies from Stellaris, you have to have Iron Man mode on. That's another reason why I keep it on, because I love my trophies, what can I say? But, yeah, it also get but also like the details imply, pretty much everything that you do is set in stone. You can't reload a save. You can't do whatever. I mean, you can, but it reloads it to your last quick save, and usually after like every major decision, it quick saves it automatically for you. So pretty much anything that happens is set in stone if you play in Iron Man mode, and I always do because it gives it that more of a like, we have to overcome these struggles or we're fucked, to put it bluntly. So yeah. But so pretty much, for example, if you're in an all-out war with another empire and you're just getting your ass kicked in Iron Man mode, you just either have to figure it out or get your ass kicked. Like, there is no other option there. It's win or lose. Yeah, I think these are nice settings here. We're in a large galaxy. It's got 600 stars. Galaxy shape is a spiral and a 4-arm spiral. And there's going to be no advanced AI starts because we really don't want that. The only advanced AI start there's going to be is the Fallen Empire. There's going to be only one Fallen Empire. So let's really hope that this Fallen Empire is not a douchebag, or we could be screwed if they spawn next to us. Habitable worlds, 1 times the normal rate, which I feel like is a fair amount. What do you do in this game? Pretty much in this game, you start like a galactic civilization. You start out as one little solar system on one little planet. For this case, right, for the empire that I actually made, I'm playing as so the empire I made, I named them the Imperium of Earth, and if you couldn't tell, my home planet is Earth. We actually start in the solar system. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and start this up, and you can actually seat yourself here, because I think I've got everything like I want it for the playthrough I'm going for. Like, if y'all like these streams, I mean, I'll do more in the future. I plan on doing more streams with this particular playthrough anyway, considering the whole point of this stream and future Stellaris streams during this playthrough is to see how long I can let, my civilization live. You know what I'm saying? Like, the whole point of it is to see how long the Imperium of Earth can go on. So, but yeah, as you can see, like, we start out as one little solar system, and the point is to pretty much either conquer all of this or last as long as you can. The game is very, it's very, I guess the word I'm looking for is slow pace. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really just a chill out type deal. for a while until you get into like a big war or some crazy crap happens, you know. Like right here, for example, you know, we got like technologies to research. You know, you got 3 different branches. You got physics, society, and engineering. And then on top of that, you know, you have your military fleet, which mine is right here, for example. Not the whole thing there, it's just this little ship here, or those little ships there. But, and on top of that, you know, you got civilian ships, you got a construction ship to, like, build stuff. I can actually do that now. Then you got, like, a science ship that goes out and, for example, I can survey these systems, because you have to survey systems before you can colonize that system. But for these technologies, I think I'm going to go with all this because I can actually research other things quicker. Alrighty, I think that's good enough right there. Honestly, I think I'm going to go plus 8 food because really need that right now. Dang, more food. I could do that or I could do trade value, but I honestly, what's his skill already? Is it okay? He's already got a trader perk, so I might also get homesteader for him. And let's see. So she's already got charisma 1, which is, I guess, gives her, what is that? If that's 10 and 35, I think it would be 5 and 15 maybe. I can't remember, but we'll do anomaly research speed. And then with this, I think I'll do happiness and do happiness again, and then we'll do military ship speed. Heck yeah, okay. What's also cool in this is you can actually name your stuff, like your fleets. I think what I'm gonna name this, which is what I've actually always named this one, like my fleets for this. I think it's just a wild name. The 1st Imperial Star Guard, isn't that crazy?
System survey complete.
Also, for the first tradition, I usually go with expansion because it helps. Well, as it implies, it lets you expand quicker, which is a must early game.
Council agenda available.
Right, like because the whole thing is like you want to expand your territory as much as you can, because other empires are actively doing the same thing, right? Because here's the thing, right? In Stellaris, everything is happening at one time. You know what I'm saying? Like you can pause, which I have it paused right now, or you can play. And when you play, you know, things happen. And the thing is, it's not just happening for you. It happens for everyone at one time. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all going on at one time, all the time. Like there is no turns or nothing. It's all simultaneous. So like I said, you really want to expand as soon as you can because other empires are literally doing the same thing. Now, as of right now, we've not even met extraterrestrial life, right? So far we're still in the dark about all that. But it's only a matter of time till we stumble upon some fellow star travelers, you know. Also, I really need to go to Earth real quick and like really check out all this crap here. So here's the thing, right? Like you got districts. You have a city district, industrial district, generator district, mining district, and agriculture district. All these produce a specific type of resource. This right here produces housing, and it also produces jobs. It produces clerk jobs. Clerks produce trade value, which is what your product is worth when you sell that stuff to other empires or when you sell it on the galactic market or whatever, right? It increases your trade value. And amenities, right? And amenities is a major part in the stabilization of your planet. It really helps with it a lot. So, you know, if you got good trade value, you got good amenities, and also, plus, I mean, on like the most simple terms, it also, like I said, it gives you housing. You know, the more citizens you have, obviously, the more housing they need. You know, if you have overcrowded areas, your people are going to not like that and probably revolt against you. So, and right here, as you can see, empire population, there's 28 human pops across their empire. Now, I've actually done some research on Stellaris, like how much is one pop, and the number varies depending on sources you ask or research. But the source that I like the most is that one pop equals like 1 million citizens, right? One pop is 1 million people. So I have 28 pops across my entire nation, the whole thing. Now, you may be thinking, okay, that seems a little low because, like, in real life, there's 8 billion people on planet Earth. So if one pop is 1 million, then that's 28 million altogether, right? But the thing is, there is, like, you can get up to, like, I think the most pops I ever had in a Stellaris playthrough was, like, I want to say 400 or 500. It was some crazy number like that. It was like 400 or 500 pops. Okay, and if one pop equaled a billion, that would have been like 400 or 500 billion people, and I only had like I think it was like 20 planets or no, I think it was less than that. I think it was like 12 or 13 planets, right? 500 billion across that many planets would be still a crazy amount, like. But yeah, I think the number, like I said, I think the number I seen was like one pop equals 1 million or something, or maybe it's 500 million. Yeah, I think that's actually what it was. One pop is 500 million. So if that's the case, if we have 28 pops, it's 500 million. I mean, that's a hefty population. But
anomaly found.
What I'm going to do now is I've got my science fleet surveying some of the galaxy out here, like nearby stars, so we can colonize those real quick. Right now, what I actually need to do is build one of these, an industrial district, because I am low on consumer goods.
System survey complete.
Okay, so, and also here's the thing, right? These are your resources up here, right? This is where my resources are. Okay, so energy credits is like the universal currency. That's what it is, it's money. Then you have minerals, which is exactly what it implies. Then there's food, all right? Then you have consumer goods, and it says consumer goods is an advanced resource that represents the various gadgets, luxurious, and goods necessary to give your pops a good life and perform intellectual jobs, such as research, right? So the way I actually look at consumer goods is like, for example, it would be like cell phones, smartphones, gaming consoles, computers, fucking, I don't know, treadmills, a vehicle like a car or whatnot, like that. That's the way I would imagine it if we put it in like realistic terms. It's a consumer product. And then you have alloys, and then you have your special resources, and there's various ones like volatile motes, exotic gases, rare crystals, living metal, yada yada yada. And then there's influence, which it represents your political clout. Then you have unity, which is like you use unity to unlock traditions and recruit new leaders and enact like ethics and policies and stuff like that. But then you also have like research, and this is how much research I'm putting out of each branch. Minor artifacts, which you usually get from like mining or like investigating like archaeological sites and like older extraterrestrial civilization ruins and stuff like that. Like I said, this game is very complex if you've never played it before or whatnot. Like, there's a lot to talk about, to be honest. And I could fucking yap all day, you know what I mean? Because there's so much to talk about. I'm going to expand the council, to be quite honest, because we still got 2 more spots that we
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
place people at right now. Okay, we're going to planetary unification. We're going to go ahead and get that. Commemorative initiative.
Situation log updated.
Okay, so let's see here. I think I'm honestly gonna skip this real quick. Wait, no. Honestly, I'm gonna get that. Wait, do I already have? Yeah, I already got that one. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab that one because that right there. Well, it says empire size from systems minus 25%, and empire size from planets minus 25%, which is great. So that means that with this perk under my belt now, it's gonna be cheaper on my economy to control more territory, pretty much.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Ooh, crap! I can already get that. Heck yeah, I'm gonna get that. So the mineral purification, right, lets you get a mineral
Anomaly
purification
found.
plant, right, and it gives you more minerals and stuff like that. And all these resources, not just minerals, but all these resources are vital to success or failure, in Stellaris. And we can absolutely start pumping out a lot of minerals if we can get that technology research pretty quick. But right now, I'm going to send one of my
Scientific
construction
breakthrough
ships over to
achieved.
the Satram, I guess is how you fucking say that. I have no clue. But over to that solar system. And we're going to
System
get that
survey
colonized.
complete. Construction complete.
Heck yeah, let's go. Okay. So we're expanding now. See, listen, this game, like I said, it's a very tedious process. Very slow. Oh, shit. There goes my phone. I about dropped
Anomaly
it, my brother.
found.
But we will not research this yet because our scientist needs to be working on other things than that
Construction
at the moment.
complete.
Starbase upkeep, there's another one that's good. Also, with this playthrough, I have it where traditions and stuff they don't cost as much unity, and I'd also done that to also give it a more relaxation to the vibe, a more relaxed experience. Because I'm telling you, right, like, once the game picks up, like, it picks up. Like, there is grace periods within each playthrough. Like, every playthrough of Stellaris, there's going to be grace periods where you can literally just kick back and you can just fucking just enjoy life, just sipping margaritas on the beach type of deal. You know what I'm saying? Like, but then once you start meeting other civilizations and, okay, it's wise to be cautious. See, like, for example, this is were, first contact protocols. Our recent encounter with alien life forms has reignited and made suddenly more urgent the old debate on how we should approach contacting any potentially intelligent alien civilizations we may meet. And pretty much, anyway, the rest of this is just talking about, like, how do we want to go about that? We shall greet the Xenos with open arms, which will give us like a xenophilic, I guess, outgoing to aliens. We will embrace aliens, I guess you could say. Whereas it is wise to be cautious, which is what I typically go with, because pretty much if you go with it is wise to be cautious, which I usually do, it's kind of like you're not gonna like just straight up be like, oh yeah, come meet our leader type deal, But you're not also with this though, you're not going to just be outright hateful either. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is kind of like a neutral standing. Doing this, it's kind of like we're going to be cautious with the situation, and like if they're good to us, we'll be good to them. If they try to wage war with us, then we'll wage war on them. Like treat us how you want to be treated. I guess is kind of like what that option implies.
System survey complete. Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Like, I'll be honest with you, right? When I play Stellaris, if I'm playing like a traditional playthrough, okay, and this right here is a traditional playthrough for me. The Imperium of Earth, I play them anytime that I'm just wanting to do a run on Stellaris, a traditional playthrough of mine, But typically, right, like my civilization is
Anomaly found.
honestly, if you've ever watched Star Trek Discovery or really any Star Trek series, for example, right? If you watched any kind of Star Trek business, right? Like how there's the was that the United Federation of Planets? That's kind of like how my empire is based off of. Similar to that. That's kind of what I base it off of. Similarly, is them. That's kind of like how we run things. But I mean, honestly, like, there's so many like
breakthrough
different playthroughs that
achieved.
you can do with Stellaris, like it's insane. Now, if I'm doing like a, but if I'm doing like a challenge playthrough of
System
something,
survey
then like
complete.
like I said, I've made like a bunch of different empires, and if I wanted to give myself like a specific type of challenge, then I'll usually play as one of those other empires. But like I said, this right here is usually like a
Scientific
traditional playthrough
breakthrough
with me.
achieved.
Damn, she is talking up a storm, is she not? Like, I've heard scientific breakthrough achieved like 80 times. Oh, Ascension perk, these are like special perks you can get. I think I typically go with this one first because empire size from planets minus 50%, leader capacity plus 2. That's a good starting perk in my opinion, especially with expansion. Honestly, I'm probably going to have to build another construction ship real quick.
Anomaly found. Construction complete. System survey complete.
Yeah, like I said though, there's a lot of ways to play Stellaris. I mean, you can pretty much play however you want to play. Run your empire however you want, honestly. Dang, that's a lot of food we could get at one time. But that's also a lot of stability.
Construction complete.
Bro, I'll be honest with you, I might actually go with that. Because if we can be making a lot of food, like it'll automatically generate stability anyway, you know what I'm saying? The more resources you make, you know, the better your economy's doing, you know, the more stability your planets will receive. Obviously, you know, it makes sense. And then these are your like governing ethics, you know. And like when you make an empire, you get to choose governing ethics. Like mine, for example, is so it says, for example, egalitarian. The description is any society that does not embrace equality between its members, where an individual can rise to any position with enough hard work, is not only deeply unfair but ultimately counterproductive. Right. So you know, our society embraces equality and freedom, liberty, justice, all that business. You know, we're we're a free nation. And then fanatic militarist. Okay, so it says the ability to project force is of paramount importance. Right, the only way to preserve our way of life is to make sure everyone shares it willingly or not. That's pretty crazy, right? Sounding. But here's the thing: each of your ethics give you bonuses to your empire. For example, this egalitarian empire modifier, faction unity gain plus 25%. So that means my factions generate plus 25% more unity than they normally would, which is good. Specialist pop resource output plus 5%. Okay, specialist pops are it's workers who work in fields that generate special resources, which are like the ones I showed before. Okay, so that means we generate plus 5% more special resources, right, than we normally would. Okay, with the fanatic militaristic ethic, we get the claim cost minus 20%, which is good. That means, okay, so when you are, say if you're having bad times with another empire, right, and say if you want to claim their territory for your own, you can claim it before you go to war with them. And if you do go to war with them, if you capture whatever you claimed, at the end of the war, that will become yours, like officially, right? Well, in order to claim territory, you need to use influence, right? Okay, so claim influence costs minus 20%. Therefore, it costs 20% less influence to claim territory, which is really good. And then ship fire rate is plus 20%. So that's how, like, my ships will shoot 20% faster than they normally would, which is even better, right? So with these two ethics, hand in hand, like they do work pretty well. But honestly, the militarist ethic works with literally any other ethic. So but yeah, like I said, the militaristic ethic is very much, I think, in my own opinion, I think it's very good for like a Stellaris playthrough because it does benefit your military crazy, like crazy, right? And in Stellaris, whether you're looking for a fight or not, you're all like eventually you are going to get drugged into a fight, like that. It's inevitable, right? So if you can build your military up early on in game, and you have a dominant military force by the time you do start meeting alien empires, then the chances of them declaring war on you will be slim. And if they do, the chances of you losing that war will be slimmer. So, I mean, it's very much needed to have a strong military in Stellaris. I mean, it really is. Like, if you don't, it could be bad news. Now, you could have a strong military without the fanatic militarist ethic or the militarist ethic. Because, see, every ethic has a basic ethic and then a fanatic ethic, right? So, for example, there's egalitarian and there's also fanatic egalitarian. There's militarist, there's militarist, and there's, like I have, fanatic militarist. So, each ethic has a fanatic ethic. But, yeah, like I was saying, you can also be like a pacifist, and you can be a fanatic pacifist. And if you're a pacifist, you can't have militarist. Or wait, no. I think you can have militarist or yeah, that's what it is, pacifist. Yeah, you can have if you have pacifist, you can't have militarist, and if you have militarist, you can't have pacifist. There is like 4 different ethics. Not gonna lie, some of them are fucked up, but yeah. A new ruler has been elected. The Emperor Stefan Stein will rule until the next election, which will take place on 22/20/07/01. Yeah, so as y'all can see, the year is 2210. We're all dead as hell, y'all. Okay, everybody in this stream, myself included, we're all dead as hell at this point. Like, I'm so dead that my bones are bones. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just it, man.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
I'm gonna get that. Research that. Minister of Defense. Wait, did they croak out? Oh no, I don't know. They're the fucking. Oh shit. Okay, so I need another admiral here to. No, we'll go with Eleanor Morgan. She's only 27, and her perks. Okay, yeah, so like your leaders and stuff can die of old age in this. They can also be assassinated or killed in combat or whatever, But she has the aggressor perk, which ship weapons damage plus 5%, ship rate fire plus 5%, which is damn good, and eagerness 2, leader costs minus 50%, which is damn good. As you can see, some of these leaders cost 377 unity. This one costs 269. But she only cost 135. Leader experience gain plus 10% and does not use leader capacity while under level 4. That's crazy. So, like, that's a win-win right there. Hell yeah. Okay. So we'll go ahead and put her in admiral position for this fleet. I actually need to upgrade this fleet real quick. Actually,
Our ships have been made superior.
I can actually make a bunch of fleets. I need to, because I mean I can hold 20 ships altogether. So like right here's my naval capacity. I'm using 4 out of 20. So there's also different ship types. Like right now I only have Corvettes research.
Breakthrough achieved.
Corvettes only cost like 1 naval capacity. There's also destroyers, which should be the next ship class I research. But destroyers take up 2 ship capacity, like naval capacity. So yeah, right now we're only using 1 naval capacity per ship because I can only make corvettes at the moment. But now I've got 10 corvettes in my fleet. I'm going to make like 2 more. Because I'm going to try to get my fleet at max capacity. Also, another thing about Stellaris is, like, don't overdo your resources. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you have enough, okay, like, for example, right now I'm making 51 energy credits a month. And yeah, like, the way the resources are, like, given is, like, bi-monthly. So, like, I'm making 51 energy credits a month, 18 minerals a month, 50 food a month, 5 consumer goods a month, and 14 alloys a month. 3 influence a month, and so forth, so on. But, like, what I consider, like, decent is, like, 51 energy credits. That's a decent amount of energy credits a month. The most I've ever got in a month's time on this, I think at one point I was making, like, 1,000 energy credits a month, 1,000 minerals a month. It was, like, 800 food, and I think it was, like, 300 consumer goods, and, like, 200 alloys. Like, that was probably my best playthrough, and it was, like, my longest playthrough also. But I was making, like, crazy amounts of resources the entire time, and, like, I had so many ships. Like, I was probably one of the most powerful empires in the whole galaxy. Like, it was wild. But, yeah, like, right now, our economy is, it's alright, but we do better. But 51 energy credits is decent. 18 minerals is not the best. 50 food, decent. 5 consumer goods is a fucking, might as well be like a damn, that's an atrocity at the moment. Definitely need to raise that. And honestly, I need to raise my alloys too, because again, alloys is how you build star bases, and a star base is how you lay claims to like a neutral system. But it's also how you make ships, whether that be military or civilian or science. But yeah, definitely need to be making more alloys for sure. Also, I need to send my scientists out to do some more crap here, because definitely can't stand idly by.
Construction complete.
But what I'm about to do is give me a bite to eat
Scientific
real quick.
breakthrough achieved. Anomaly found.
Because I am kind of starved, I'm going to be honest. But with that being said, I'm going to take a little pause break right there, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, y'all, I'm back. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. I absolutely devoured those manwiches. Whew. Like, I'm comatose right now, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's what we had for supper. We had manwiches and tater tots. Bro, listen, you can't go wrong with a good tater tot, you know what I'm saying? Or a good manwich.
Construction complete. System survey complete.
And we're back to conquering the galaxy, I guess.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
So listen, in this game...
Construction complete.
Alright, let me pause this. So I don't get interrupted by my advisor every 5 seconds. But in this game, there's literally these things called world crackers. And they're pretty much Death Stars from Star Wars. Like, you can blow up fucking planets with these things. You can also, like, equip different, like, installations to these world crackers. Some of them does exactly what a Death Star would do. You know, it'll fucking just destroy the whole planet with, like, a big laser. You also get some that, like... I think there's one that, like, releases a swarm of, like, nanites or some crap like that. And the nanites devour the planet. And I think there's also one with, like, a gas, where, like, you pretty much gas the whole planet. Like, it's crazy. Like, I'll be honest, there is so many, like, messed up things you can do in Stellaris that it's kind of wild.
System survey complete. Scientific breakthrough
Oh, this
achieved.
dude over here.
Construction complete.
Go with that. And already got all that. So I'll be honest, I think the next thing I should go for this early, I'm gonna go supremacy. That way I can kind
Council
of bolster
agenda
my
available.
navy a little bit more. I don't know. Institute the increased benefits. A few criminals are of no concern. That's crazy, dude. Okay, institute the increased benefits. Alright. So I need to figure out. Okay, let me get rid of those. The sprawling slums, the Great Pacific Garbage Patch. That's wild. Okay. Yeah, like I said, this game is crazy. Oh, by the way, my empire, the origin, I completely forgot to go over that. So before you start, or before, like when you make your own empire, you can like choose an origin for that empire. And for my empire, the origin is post-apocalyptic. Baptized by nuclear fire, this civilization has faced total annihilation and survived. Devastated yet unbroken, they have rebuilt civilization from the ashes of their old world. So, pretty much Earth went through a nuclear exchange, and there were survivors that rebuilt society, you know? Pretty crazy. So that's why Earth, out that little window there, that's why Earth looks like that, because a little bit of Fallout action happened, you know what I'm saying?
System survey complete.
Looks like we found a wormhole. Oh, you know how goated it would be if all of this was enclosed. You know what I'm saying? Like if this right here was just all enclosed and the only thing I had to worry about was over here. Oh, that would be so good. Let's see if it's like that though. I don't know. I'm going to let my science ship kind of discover more out that way before we can actually determine what that's going to look like. But let's hope it's like that, because if not, it could be a little interesting later on. Oh yeah, but let me go ahead and we got 6 more building slots. I'm actually going to go ahead and build 2 more city districts. I want my civilians to have, plenty of space to live. We don't want to be overcrowded. Resource-wise, oh crap, I definitely need to build 2 more of those. I think that's all I can do right now, unfortunately, but until I get some more minerals.
Construction complete.
Ooh, I don't know.
Anomaly found.
I don't know how that's looking, because there's also this little area there and this little area there. I will go ahead and have them survey that and that on their to-do list. That's what they gotta do. I'm gonna have that construction ship move up.
System survey complete.
I have this one kind of go behind it and build the resources that we need. Oh yeah, that's my bad, y'all. Let me unpin my message here. Dang. Oh sweet, my construction ship can build there now. Yeah, so we're developing pretty all right. Okay, I think. Okay, so we can have for council positions Lord High Admiral or Keeper of the Vaults. Honestly, what do I have more of? Do I have a? Okay, I already have two admirals. Having another scientist wouldn't hurt, and having them on the council wouldn't hurt either. So I think we'll do another scientist. Well, let's look at these traits here. Champion of the people, happiness plus 3%. Archaeological, or sorry, my bad. Archaeology, oh my goodness. Oh. Okay. I'm having a hard time pronouncing words today. I've been like that all day. Literally, since I woke up today, it's been like that. Been tongue-tied ever since my eyeballs popped open. Anyway, let me read these traits off. Roamer 2, survey speed 35%. What was the other trait? I think I passed it. Oh, that's the only trait she's got. My bad. Okay. Competence 2, additional leader trait options +1, leader experience gain +20%. That's not too bad, but neither is this, mainly because the champion of the people trait gives the happiness +3%, which is really good, because if your population isn't happy, they're going to revolt against you, and then it's going to be just bad times all around. But they also have the archaeologist perk, which does give them, archaeology excavation speed +10%, and that's good because there is, archaeologic sites, like ruins and stuff that you can discover, and you can actually obtain minor artifacts from them. Some of them will actually give you a permanent flow of artifacts. Some can give you temporary artifacts, but you use those for different things in the game, and I'll go over that whenever I actually get minor artifacts. But I think because they have Kang Shin, I think because he's got the champion of the people perk, which gives him +3%. It gives the effect, the empire effect is +3% happiness, for the population. So I think just because of that alone, I'll go with him. However, I do need the unity to do that, so I need to. I'll come back to that whenever I can. Wait, actually, I might be able to now. Oh, heck yeah, I can. Sweet. Alright.
System survey complete. Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Another science ship.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
We'll do off-world companies and carrier operations. Heck yeah. So I can get those hangar bays.
Construction complete.
Alright, we're doing alright on food, so I don't actually need the Homesteader 2, but I will go for Trader 2 because it does give plus 25% to trade value, which is damn good.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
I'm really hoping that I can kind of hold steady for a minute and not be in the deficit of consumer goods for too long or too much, because I do have 2 industrial districts in queue. We just need to, you know, they just need to be like time to be built, pretty much. But I mean, I'm in -6 consumer goods a month, which is, I mean, any kind of, you know, deficit's bad, but -6 is not as worse as it could be.
Survey complete.
Definitely not even, like, I've had resources in like negative like 100 before. Those are dark times. Those are the early days of my Stellaris journey. Oh, so it does look like this wraps around this way, though.
Our ships have been made superior.
So actually, because of that, I'm going to have this other science ship survey this area. But I'm going to have them do it like this, because I'm going to try to cap this and all of this behind me. I think that would be like a hefty amount of territory, you know what I'm saying? Like that. Like starting out, you know, that ain't too shabby, you know? Not at all. After I've got got that under my belt, then I can focus out this way, if possible. So a big thing that I've learned in Stellaris is like, you know how like they say like, you know, part of Rome's fall was that Rome expanded too far and it just couldn't control all its territory, you know, at one time. You know, that also applies in Stellaris. Like if you bite off more than you can chew, it will definitely bite you in the butt for sure.
System survey complete.
Dang, I actually might build another construction ship because I've only got the 2 and both of them are kind of focused on this portion of the map right now. And it's already built. Hell yeah, let's go.
Construction complete.
Uh-oh. We've made first contact.
Anomaly found.
Well, we've not made first contact, but we have possibly found aliens.
System survey complete.
Cadence Dillard is the envoy I've sent to investigate
Construction complete.
the possible alien sighting. Oh, we ain't got a... News of a giant being seen in the dark void of space is spreading across the Empire like a plague. There is concern of optimistic wonder, but mostly brings an existential dread to the populace. Historical documents will record this day as one of tremendous importance, but we are but motes of dust. I bet it's like one of those space whales what we just found. Free Elections Party, Path of Victory Committee. Okay, those are 2 factions that's just birthed in my empire. I think military build-up, that was one of the
scientific breakthrough
agenda I'm going to
achieved.
focus on, because we do need to be building our military up a little. I think I'm going to go ahead and just nab that so I can start making moats, which is, you know, where it says exploit resources. That's what the moats look like. But yeah, I'm going to do that way I can go ahead and start that up.
Anomaly found.
Oh, okay. So we've found pre-sapient species. Alright, sweet.
System survey complete. Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Oh, so it does look like it expands more out that way. So I do need to cap this like I planned. I do need to do it that way. Though I've kind of secured my borders as best I can for the
Construction
moment.
complete.
Because here's the thing, right, about Stellaris. This huge map, right? This is the galactic map. This whole thing is the galactic map. That means that there's more than likely other empires probably out here in this general area. There's also probably alien empires out in this general area, I would assume. And, of course, all the way up through here, too. Right? And, you know, here I am. So, I really need to be, like, ready for the fact that I'm probably going to run into them fairly soon. At least one of them. Because there's no shot that there's nothing on either of these sides of me right now. Like, they might not be that big right now, but they're probably expanding. More than likely. You know, I think actually exotic gas refineries. I can go ahead and get that. I think I'm gonna go and like snag that too.
Construction complete.
Oh, so we are investigating these aliens a little bit more. So this is where it says they're coming from, is, you know, the Sol system. But I mean, I guess that's where we're getting the transmission from. So it's more than likely probably more of this area. So yeah, there's more than likely something happening over in this part of the
System survey
galaxy.
complete.
I just don't know. I haven't found it out yet. Oh crap! Look at that. Looks like that's enclosed. So maybe. Oh, all right, all right. Hold up a minute. Hold up a minute. Let's survey this. Because if my territory has got this enclosed, that means that's like free systems pretty much. You know, just waiting to be claimed.
Construction complete.
So heck yeah, this actually so far has the likeliness of being a decent playthrough. I think I am going to build 2 of those there because I do need the minerals desperately. I'm making none right now, literally 0. I think for the last thing I'm going to do, actually no. I don't even have the minerals to do anything anyway. I got 87. Actually, it says I'm making 0, but I just gained a mineral, so that more than likely means I could be making like 0.5, 0.4, you know. So it's not in the negative, but it's also not that good either. Actually, it's not good at all. But at least it's not in the negative. Oh hell yeah, look at that. It does look like it's enclosed over here. Sweet. Okay, so that's pretty much like guaranteed territory for myself. Oh crap. Oh, the Shroud
An
Witches.
alien empire wishes to communicate. Ha!
Oh crap. Okay. So so for people that's never played Stellaris, never even watched anything over Stellaris or whatnot, these are the Shroud Witches, as you can see. They're pretty much like they teach like a religion pretty much, but it's like a cosmic religion type deal as far as I've been able to understand over the years of my Stellaris journey. We are the Shroud Witches within the void-born whole. Our coven communes with forces incomprehensible to most mortal minds. See what I'm saying? Like they, you know, it's like they're space witches pretty much. They're not bad either. Like they're actually pretty cool. What is to be our fate? Also, here's why I always like picking this. It says Would you be willing to send us a teacher from your order? We wish to learn. And we just got a governor that is a
System
Shroud
survey
Witch.
complete.
And these governors are absolutely like amazing governors, I'm gonna be honest with you. And for people that don't know, governors are obviously, you put them on your planet to govern your planet directly.
System survey complete.
We don't even have a general yet. Damn. Okay, so I don't even have enough to recruit a general. Dang. Oh well, we'll get there. Where are the Shroud Witches even at, bro? Well, they popped up, but like I don't see them. Oh, that's them right there. Dang. I guess the way to get to them, you'd have to go through here because it looks like this hopper lane kind of looks like it feeds over to there. So I'm gonna assume it feeds that way, and loops. But I'll be honest, with the way I'm already expanding, I wouldn't really feel comfortable trying to expand like upward like this way, where I'm already expanding out this way and I'm expanding out that way. I feel like kind of taking on that area would also be. I feel like that'd be too much at one time. You know what I'm saying?
System survey complete.
Uh-oh.
System survey complete.
Alright, so I'm gonna try to cap all that. Cap that, and then this one can cap this over here.
Scientific breakthrough achieved. Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Damn. Then I want to go ahead and get destroyers, considering I'm already far away into
Construction complete.
technologies and whatnot. Go ahead and cap it while I can,
Construction complete.
Happiness plus 7.5%. That's
Anomaly
not like
found.
terrible, but I'll be honest. I think I'm gonna go with this though, because Archaeologist 2 is just so much better. I feel like, especially considering
Construction complete.
these perks only last while they're alive. So like eventually when these leaders die.
Construction complete.
I'll be honest with you, I'm gonna try to cap these first. Matter of fact, after I think I'm gonna send this guy over there once he's done over on this portion of the map. So I can kind of cap that off. And really, after that, I kind of need to do the same thing here. Doing it like that would just so much better. It should like give me a little bit more security, Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So they're traders. All right. Dang, all right.
Construction complete. System survey complete. Anomaly found. System survey complete.
Honestly, this might be a perfect idea to cap all this.
Construction complete.
I didn't realize that it was all kind of centered off like this. Like this is the only hyperlane feeding out. So I feel like that might be the best decision here. That way I can cap all that, and it gives me a little bit more security. And resources. Also, howdy everybody in stream. Hope everybody's having a good evening, day, night.
Construction complete.
Whatever it may be for you.
Anomaly found.
In case you couldn't tell, this stream's just pretty much like a chill stream. Not taking nothing too serious, you know, just playing some Stellaris.
Anomaly found. Anomaly found.
Oh dang, man! I've made so much food. I've capped out. Let's just say like 10,000, right? Or no, yeah, we'll sell 5. We'll just sell 5,000 food. That way, it doesn't like absolutely deplenish food stock, and also get a little bit of money in the process. Like I got 25,000 credits, y'all. Like, whoo! You know what I mean? That's hefty. It's hefty for sure. But I think with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and
achieved.
Build a little more Corvettes here for my military. Wait, did I already get destroyed? Okay, in 18 more months I'll get destroyers unlocked. Not too bad. Okay,
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
I'll be honest.
System survey complete.
Actually, I think the move is that, then that, and then maybe that. That might be the move. So we found more aliens. All right, all right. I think we'll try to get this first just because it's going to cost less. It's going to take less time, and I can just go ahead and snag that real quick. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we definitely need to build that there. That's a hefty amount of minerals that system's going to give us.
Anomaly found.
Yeah, 23, just from one system. That's crazy.
Construction
Council
complete.
agenda ready.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Oh dang, I can't even make that yet. You know what? Let's use some of this money I got. All right. Boom. We'll go ahead and do the same. We'll go ahead and cap that. I'll be honest. I think. Yeah, we'll go ahead and cap that too. Howdy, everybody in stream. Hope everybody's had a good one. Hope y'all have enjoyed your day. Terraforming candidate discovered.
Anomaly found.
Oh heck yeah, okay, so yeah, we definitely need to cap that since we can. I mean, definitely since there's a planet there we can terraform.
Complete.
Also, I might actually try to loop around here to see if that it's capped off anywhere. Ooh, this is a tough one. I don't know if I want the improved strike craft or the rare crystal mine. Like the antimatter missiles are good. I mean, all this is good, but like right now, currently, what do I actually need? I mean, I am expanding a lot of territory, and I feel like I need to have the improved strike craft just so I can defend that territory. Because like, what's the point of conquering all this if I can't defend it, right?
System survey complete.
Ooh, heck yeah, I'll do that.
System survey complete.
Helps with new colony development. And right now, I don't have any colonies. So...
We have encountered some manner of spaceborne beast.
Uh-oh, what's that? Oh, it's just them little guys. Okay, it's the space whales. I mean, right now they'll fuck us up for sure, but so that's why we're gonna research them a little bit.
System survey complete.
Okay, yeah, we definitely need to cap that. I've yet to be able to pronounce give. That is whenever I have the technology to exploit that resource. Right now I don't, but if I can cap it now and then get that technology later. See, big brain plays. We're gonna go ahead and cap it.
Anomaly found.
As we began to pick up more and more visual images of the aliens known as the Row aliens, it was inevitable that these would eventually be leaked to the wider public. Their appearance has provoked widespread dismay amongst our populace, that's crazy, who have taken to describing them as repulsive filth, that's wild. Already, many are demanding that we take action to deal with the new toxoid. That is wild. Oh my goodness, bro. They can't be that bad, surely. I mean, right? They can't be that bad. Bro, what? They're freaking out over nothing. What? Okay. I mean, they don't look like that wild, right? I mean, I've seen crazier looking aliens in this. So, I mean...
System survey complete. We have encountered some manner of spaceborne beast.
Uh-oh. Oh nah, bro, they capped that shit on me. Oh no. They capped that on me. That's crazy, bro. That means that, okay, so they're definitely like right there. They capped that shit on me. Look at that. I can't get it now. That's wild. All right. Okay, maybe I'm just gonna have to cut my losses on that end, because here's the thing: if I start capping this and I start capping that, and even if I wanted to go so far to cap that, if I ever went to war with these people, right? They would be able to attack me from four different directions. 4 different directions they'd be able to like attack me in, right? Which would not be the best ever. Right? Whereas if I went to war with them now, they would only be able to attack me from one direction, and it's here. You know what I'm saying? So as long as I can buff this system up, should be alright. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm going to buff that system up. I'm going to just, you know, count my losses there and focus on a different portion of the map. I mean, because we still have all of this area down there. We still have this area out here. And honestly, I mean, at this point, if I wanted to, I could push out this area more. Or now that that's not really a smart choice. Also, if I start capping stuff over there, let's say that this alien empire that's over in this direction, right? Maybe they're all right people, you know. Maybe they're cool people. But if I start fucking with that territory, they might see that as like me trying to be aggressive toward them or taking what they have rightfully claimed, which could sour our relations, and then I could possibly cause a war during that process, you know. And we don't want that. So, you know, there's plenty of galaxy to go around, plenty of systems to go around. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna push my focus out this way, considering strategically that might be the best choice here. Because, like I said, I mean, we can kind of lock this area down and make it nearly impossible for them to penetrate my border on this side. Because if I wanted to, I could not only, you know, set this star base as a bastion, you know, build, you know, defenses around it. I could do the same thing to this. That way, if they did happen to get past that somehow, they would have another one to get past. See, so I think doing that might be a more strategic decision, especially if I'd make both of these systems bastions. It's kind of like a wall of, like it's like a defensive wall, I guess you could say. And like I said, I can always just keep pushing out this way. I mean, it does look like that could be a better decision anyway. Okay. Quickly nicknamed Space Amoeba following a tactician's gross misreading of initial sensor output. The creature is in fact larger than the average Imperium corvette. The creature displays aggressive behavior towards Imperium ships, but further study might be warranted. Easy prey, fascinating creatures. I'm definitely going to go with fascinating creatures because I think if you go with the fascinating creatures decision, later on you can actually domesticate the space amoeba. I call them space whales, but you can later on domesticate the space amoeba and like breed them or something like that. So yeah, I think you know, because of that, I'm gonna go with fascinating creatures. Plus, it also gave me some influence for picking that decision, which again influences how you conquer neutral systems, or that's how you colonize neutral systems, or lay claims to other empires. You know,
construction complete.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and build that up there. I'm gonna do the same thing here.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
And I'm gonna do that there. You know, yeah, we'll do some extra funding to try to decipher their language a little bit better. Heck yeah, we'll go ahead and get the global energy management so we can get an energy grid. That way we can produce even more energy credits.
Complete.
Like 55 a month, 53 a month is good. It's pretty decent. You know, god damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, so it looks like those aliens are hostile. They just, like, they literally just infiltrated our territory. They actually infiltrated this system right here and kidnapped some of our crew on a space shuttle and left with them. So yeah, screw those guys. They suck. Let's build 2 hangar bays there and do a communications jammer, and I'll go ahead and build up some more defense platforms. Since I know that they're taking like hostile action toward us, I'm gonna definitely beef this up right there. Beef that up, and I might go ahead and do the same thing with this one. I don't know yet if I need to, or truly believe I need to later on down the road. Then I might, but right now I think I'm just gonna let it kind of chill.
Construction complete.
Ah, that's crazy. That is wild. First fucking lines out the gate. We consider your species a grave menace to our kind. GG's, you know what I mean? Not for us, but for them, because now we gotta fuck them up. You know? Because I know, I've not even read the rest of this yet, but I know they're gonna hit us with like some crazy crap, like we're gonna have to purge you from the galaxy. It's probably what they're gonna tell me in a minute. Let me read the rest of that. Unless you can demonstrate that you are no threat to us, our past attacks will be just the start of hostilities between our civilization. Bro, I didn't even start anything though. I was minding my business. You know what I'm saying? I was chilling in my part of the galaxy, just doing my thing. You're the one who came into my territory and kidnapped my people. Like, what are you talking about? You know what? We pursue true equality. Do not stand in our way. We shall properly greet you in battle. Hell yeah, that's right. You come in our territory and you kidnap our people. We shall properly greet you in battle, bro. I mean, what can I say? Declare rivalry. Build a spy network. That's crazy, you know what I mean?
Construction complete.
Okay, that's crazy. I can't do that right there yet for some reason, but that's alright.
Construction complete.
Oh, is it already doing it? Yeah, it was. My bad. Okay. Go there. I'll go ahead and get ready to cap that. This ain't doing nothing, so I'll take it. Oh dang. Okay. What's that spy network looking at? Okay, cool. I can already gather information on them. Sweet. Alright, so it's getting a little hairy, you know, in the galaxy. So I'm definitely gonna have to beef up my
scientific breakthrough achieved.
Definitely gonna have to beef up my military. Dang, I'm kind of divided between these three right now. I mean, I can do without xenolinguistics right now. I mean, I do have 312 on it already, and it wouldn't take me that long. It would take the least amount of time out of all these to learn. But I'll be honest, I feel like these three are more needed at the moment. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with this. Because it also will help me with leader capacity. I can hold 8 leaders right now. I've got 7 of 8. So I think that's the best decision for the moment. Also, what's up, everybody? Hope everybody's having a good day, night, evening,
Construction complete.
What just got completed? I'm assuming it was that. I think it was that. Alright, so Okay, cool, we can do that there. Well, where's my scientist at? There's one, there's another. Okay, so kind of can't do much of anything there because of that. I really don't want to go in there and just kill it because, like, I really want to try to pacify them, like, to coexist with them and stuff. I don't really want to mess them up if I don't have to, you know? We're not buttholes or nothing. I think I'm going to go ahead and just try to go out this way. The way that I'm going to start, like, colonizing out the way that I originally did not plan to, you know?
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Like, I did not... My whole plan was to leave this part alone and colonize out this way and this way, you know? But considering this empire is here, it kind of put a damper on things, so I've had to change my plan. And that's kind of put a damper on that area for me, because like I said, I really don't want to just kill it and that's it. You know, I really want to try to like coexist with them, befriend them, you know, if possible. But at the moment, I'm going to just, I guess, expand out this way, like grow that way maybe. I mean, it might work. I definitely can't slow down right now, considering, and especially because I've just declared these people as my rival. So if I slow down on growth, then I could start to like grow stale, and definitely don't want that, because then they would probably mess me up. I'm gonna be honest. You know, we'll do an alloy factory.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Definitely do Starhold for the moments. That way I can upgrade stuff like my star bases better. They can kind of become, you know, buffier. Okay, who is stronger, me or them? Don't know. That's crazy. They're at war with an unidentified empire, though. That's good news. That's good news for us. Show us your wares. Ooh, heck yeah. Well, 300 alloys for 250 minor artifacts. Well, I mean, I don't have any minor artifacts yet, so I think I will take that deal. However, if that deal comes around again and I'm not making any more alloys than I already am, I probably won't take that deal next time.
System survey complete.
Again, alloys is what you use to make ships. And right now, I really need to be trying to buff up my military. But I'm going to build defense platforms there first. Should I? Yeah, I got enough for that. Let me do this. Actually, first let me try to take care of my planet a little bit. All right. Build up some armies. And now I go back to the shipyard and build up some ships. Heck yeah. Because I'm pretty sure it can hold 40. I did not mean to freaking support that. Dang it. I don't think I can take it back. I can't. Oh well. Stefan Stein is going to be the next emperor again, it looks like. So, which, I mean, you know, not terrible. Either way, it might be terrible. What's that negative trait? What's that negative trait? Oh! Embezzler, bro. Monthly energy credits, minus 5%. That's crazy. Arrest him. You know what I'm saying? Arrest him for treason. Says this leader does not believe anyone would notice if small amounts of credits go missing. Bro is literally stealing out of government funds. Arrest him for treason. That's crazy. Wild. And I accidentally just supported him
System
again.
survey
So he's gonna
complete.
get the freaking seat of power again. That's crazy. We're doomed. Oh dang, we better hurry up and cap that, because if we don't, whoever that mysterious alien empire is, with that little science ship in this system, might cap it before we do if I don't do it now.
System survey complete.
Yeah, it's definitely looking a little. I think they already capped. They already got that one. They do. I think that's why that's yellow like that number 3. But yeah, it looks like they might already have that. I just hope they're good, man. I just hope they're a chill empire, you know, because like we've already got enemies to our left, so.
Construction complete. Scientific breakthrough achieved.
All right. You know, we'll do colony development speed, because I do not have any colonies established right now. I'm actually about to have this. So if I can actually do, when this launches, which is in 6 more months, I'll be able to launch this agenda. Well, I could do it now, but it'll take Unity to do it, and I don't want to waste it like that. I'd rather just wait the 6 months. But they're wise to be cautious. Dang. Okay, so okay, they're wise to be cautious. Okay, so those aliens you see right there, right? I actually made that. Okay, so I actually made that empire, and I forced them into this playthrough. For people that's curious. And by the way, the name that I gave them are orcs, because I mean they look like orcs. So when I made that empire, that's what I named them, because I mean again that's what they look like. But I mean they are actually pretty cool people. However, the last playthrough that I played, and they were in the game with me,
Agenda ready.
they kind of like snuck into my territory, and they done the same thing to me that these people did to me. They stuck in my territory and kidnapped some of my people. It was like, bruh, you know, like, give me a break. I mean, listen, we've grown a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a hefty amount right there. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, that's all right, you know. Starting out, you know what I mean? That ain't bad.
System survey
Dang.
complete.
Oh, dang. Oh, okay, so the Confederacy of Frostheim is another empire that I made and forced into my playthrough. And by the way, they're called the dwarves. Because again, they also look like dwarves. Our citizens all send their regards, dwarves. Oh no. That's crazy. Lowercase, that's fucked up, good buddies. Josh just said his nickname is crazy. Hey, listen, you can't say that in a good one though, Josh. That's a damn good nickname, alright? You need to like fucking, I don't know, you need to copyright that name. Oh my god, is that lowercase? Yeah, it is lowercase. Okay, so it says, while some were worried at the incursion of unknown alien vessels into our space, I can't read. It was not clear until now just how much of a threat I said Upsilon aliens posed. Is that the ones is that the orcs? The enemy vessel was destroyed. Oh, look at that! In a stroke of fortune, we had several warships concealed nearby that were able to arrive on the scene quickly. Damn, we fucked them up, I guess, huh? The enemy vessel was destroyed as it sought to escape, but its remains may yet yield some useful information. That's wild. Lowercase 1130. That is crazy. That's I don't know what's crazier, us fucking these aliens up or that name.
Initiating tactical retreat.
That is crazy. So the orcs tried to kidnap some of our people. I was just not talking about them doing that to me in my last playthrough when I had them in my last game as well. I might go with that. Increases my command limit.
Incoming transmission.
Oh, that the Confederacy Frostheim trying to be friends with me. Heck yeah, let's go. Oh, bro, and look at that. They're also neighbors with these people. Hey, together, if me and the Confederacy of Frostheim can become like firm allies, we might be able to fuck those people right there up in the middle. These people right here. I don't even want to try to pronounce that. I guess that would be like an uppercase I. So is that Ivarian? Ivarian Kingdom? Is that how you pronounce that? Ivarian Kingdom. That's how I want to pronounce that. Ivarian. They're Ivarian. So yeah. So if my empire and the Confederacy Frostheim can team up and fuck up the Ivarian Kingdom, bruh, we good. You know what I mean? How much to make your name lowercase 1130 for a week? How much, Josh? How much is it going to cost for Jacoby to pay you that?
Our science ship has been ambushed.
Oh no, it has, bruh. Retreat! Retreat! No! Bro. For the good of the many. Bro. They killed my scientist. Like, first they come into my territory, try to kidnap my people. We fuck them up and keep them from kidnapping our people. Then they kill our scientist ship. I mean, in all fairness, I should have like made her retreat back to my territory anyway. After all that, I kind of forgot that she was out there. But regardless, they kill our scientists, bro. That's crazy. So now we'll have to recruit a whole new scientist. I ain't even got enough for it. Not Bill Nye. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Can't believe them. You know what I mean? Crazy. I think I'm gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna go with her. She's gonna be the new head of research. Actually, you know, technically, let me reorganize this. Technically, wait a minute. What? But he's right there. Oh wait, my bad. Okay, so I got both scientists on the council now. Sweet. All right, sweet. Josh, you got to answer how much? I don't even know if Josh is still in the stream. I'll be honest. He never said he was dipping though, so I don't know. Let me. You know what? We can hold 60 of them. I can hold 84 total. I'm building up my fleet, so I'm just gonna go fuck them up right now. You know what I'm saying? Killing our people like that, man. Sorry, just can't let that slide. Can't let that slide.
An alien empire wishes to communicate. Ha!
You fucked us up, man. We pursue true equality. You're not standing in our way. Look at that, man. Look at that. That's right. They messed us up. We're closing our borders off of them. Closed borders.
Our ships have been made superior. Construction complete.
Okay, so listen, at this moment in time, we're surrounded by enemies on all fronts. You know what I'm saying? We are surrounded on all fronts. By the way, if people, if y'all can't realize or didn't realize, I got the name for my empire, the Imperium of Earth, from Warhammer 40,000, the Imperium of Man. So, you know.
Scientific breakthrough achieved. Scientific breakthrough achieved. Scientific breakthrough achieved.
He said $50? Hey, listen, if you actually pay him $50, he's got to change his name to that for at least a week. You know, I think I'm going to go ahead and get the xenolinguistics right now. That way I can go ahead and have that. Plus, I mean, I've already got it half researched anyway. It shows anyway, so. And I'll go ahead and get blue lasers too, because both of these, actually all of this should all finish around the similar time frame, like 18 months, 14 months, and 17 months. Like, not too bad, not too bad. I think I'm gonna go with sublight speed for the fact that oh wait. I don't even know if that can apply to him. Oh, maybe it does. 150 for a month. Wait, Jacoby, are you saying like for me to change my name to that for a week, or for Josh to change his name to that for a week?
Council agenda available.
Bro, how many? Let me see. Let me check this fleet out. So I guess I'm gonna add like, considering it can hold Josh. Okay. Okay, so I can hold 60. So I can do 20. Have 20 and 20. Hell yeah! I think that's the move, man. Destroyers are kinda pricey for me though right now. Like, how much would that be? God, look how many alloys I'd be spending to reinforce that. That's wild. Okay. Well, I have 36,000 credits, so I guess it's time to really buff up my stockpile of alloys. Damn, now I can do the whole thing for that, I think. Shit, yeah, and I still got plenty left over. Bro, my enemies have done shit and fell back in it. I just consider it can hold Josh is the only thing I just read from that whole thing. So I'm gonna have to get backtrack and read. I'm gonna start from where you said he said $50. He said $50, 150 for a month. Josh asked a year. Crazy. Considering it could hold Josh. Insane. That's crazy. Alright, we're gonna have to. Bro, we're definitely gonna have to.
Breakthrough achieved.
Man, if I can't pacify them, I am gonna have to do something. Oh, they're okay. I think that's it. Yeah, space and mobile study researching. Okay, cool. Dang, I could have been doing that the whole time. I didn't know that it popped up as a situation for me, or I would have already had that done. Damn. That I think it might have popped that up on my situation log amongst the whenever she was telling me like 30 things at one time, because I had like 3 different research things get done and like 2 different construction projects get done at the same time. That might have been when that happened. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do pop growth speed, do cloning. Now I think I'm going to do antimatter missiles. Yes, there we go. Really going to try to bolster my military.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
And also I'm going to bolster this like crazy.
Construction complete.
Get that. You should spam Josh's stream with lowercase. Oh, is Josh streaming right now? As Josh streaming, I'll stop by stream just a second. Let me take care of my resources real quick and get everything queued up so my construction ships can build what they need to build. Okay, so this okay, so I'm gonna send this construction ship over there. Oh, you said no when, or if he does. I don't know. When was the last time Josh streamed? I feel like it's been a minute since he's. Hasn't it been a couple days?
Situation log updated.
I feel like it's been a couple days since he's streamed or done anything like that. Oh yeah, we're gonna upgrade that. So yesterday. Oh, he streamed yesterday. I didn't even know. Did not even know. I usually get notifications for his posts and stuff, but I guess I didn't get it for yesterday. Damn, y'all, I think I'm gonna go with that. Oh, hell yeah. So, this guy right here, he's well, I mean, obviously, as you can see, he's an admiral, but, like, he's one of the, like, galactic paragons or whatever, like, one of the, like, special leaders. And he is badass, straight up. Like, for real. But I think what I'm going to do real quick is build up some of these.
Construction complete.
Let's build up some of these solar systems because I really need more ship capacity. So I need to make some anchorages. But I need to turn this into a bastion because this is bordering some of our enemies. So go ahead and do that. And I'm also going to go ahead and do the same thing over here. Go ahead and do that. And do that. Alright, sweet. 2,000 for a year. Wait, 2,000 for a year for Josh to change his name to lowercase.
Our ships have been
That's
made
crazy.
superior.
Jacoby. Listen, I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. If you spent $2,000, if you gave Josh $2,000 to change his name to lowercase for a year, that would be a dumb financial decision on your part, brother. And that would I mean, that'd be incredibly convenient for Josh. But I mean, like, that's a lot of money just to dish out for somebody to change their name for a year, you know. It would be hilarious if he did, though. I won't lie. I know W scamming. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm actually going to get this. Because at the moment, he's our only scientist. Actually, I need to send him there. 37 more months, 36 more months now. It's like 3 years before that's done. So hopefully in 3 years we can have them like figure out a way to pacify them so they won't attack us on sight. I mean, I think if we have to sit here steady for 3 years, I don't know. Like, have to wait and see, I suppose. But I think with that being said, I'm just going to go ahead and start a new fleet real quick. Oh, energy credits are getting a little low there, 16 a month. Okay, so there we go. Might be able to fix that problem with the energy grid. Ooh, heck yeah. Let's see. We'll acquire an asset from them, and then try to build some sleeper cells within their government. At the same time, let me butter up to the.
Situation log
Let me butter
updated.
up the Confederacy of Frostheim, considering we're both getting on like, we're both on good terms right now. And if we can get on good terms with them and potentially become an ally with them, like I said, we could possibly fuck them up, and they might even have our back in case they attack us. So might be the best decision to do that. Heck yeah. I would pay for a week, but he doesn't stream that much. I mean, I don't know. I feel like Josh streams quite a bit. Like, he streams like once a day or once every other day, don't he? Like, I feel like the most he goes is like
Scientific
every other day, is it not?
breakthrough achieved.
I mean, realistically, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't say that that he doesn't stream really a lot, because he definitely does stream a hefty amount. Well, yeah, I think I want to make this into a bastion, or not a bastion, but an anchorage.
Construction complete.
You trying to go 25, 25? You talking about like $25 a piece? Let's see here. What do I mean, crew quarters be good. And it'd make the most sense with an anchorage, but I'll be honest, I might go to the hydroponics lab because it generate 11 food. You know what I'm saying? So I think that might be a better decision for that. But I can also upgrade that starbase again, then add a crew quarters to it or whatever else I need. Yeah. I'll be honest. I mean, sure, why not? But like, I need to know that Josh is
project complete.
He's gonna straight up do it. Ooh, heck yeah, I'll do that. Okay, so we got our asset. We also launched
complete.
that again, and I can expand the council again after I'm able to launch that. I mean, Okay. Sweet.
Construction complete.
All right, now I go ahead and upgrade that. Let me see what else I got here. Ooh,
Special
sweet.
project complete.
All right, now I'm gonna have to kind of just chill for a minute until I can generate some more alloys. I mean, economy-wise, not looking too bad. Definitely could improve in certain categories, but all around, I mean, I'm not doing terrible, And my navy is not like terrible either. Actually, you know what I think I want to do? I think I want to make a trade deal with these people. We're going to do, or I'm going to give them some information. We'll also give them like 28 minerals a month because we can afford this, right? And then we'll do like this for 30 years, right? Okay. Now I think I'm also going to give them like just like throw on, just add to the pile, you know. I'll give them like a consumer good as well. And just because I'll give them like 3 food, just to, like sweeten the pot. In exchange for, let's see if they'll do alloys. Okay, so we get not that many alloys, but what about energy credits? Oh, we can get a lot more energy credits out of them than we can alloys. And what I can do is with the energy credits, with the energy credits, and I see if they accept this deal, I'll be getting 21 extra energy credits. And they did. So now I'm getting, instead of 19 energy credits, I'm getting 39 a month. So that boosted that part of our economy, and it didn't really hurt any like other categories, which is awesome, right? Because that means that with the extra money I'm generating, I can now buy more alloys. See, whereas if I would have done the alloy trade, I would have only been getting an extra 2 alloys a month, which isn't all that crazy. Okay, now I think, let's see. I'll be honest, I think Grasp of the Void is my best decision here because I get +5 extra starbase capacity. So, and I've already got 4 out of 6. So I only got room for 2 more unless I do get this. So I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. Because now I can hold 11. And naval capacity is really what I'm trying to work toward right now. I think I'm going to make these 3, like this one and this one, into also anchorages, you know. So that's what I'm going to do there. I'll go ahead and upgrade this. Ooh, first let me do that. Now let me upgrade that. And I'll do the same thing to this. Boom, boom. And I'm sure that I could probably upgrade my fleet now, couldn't I? Oh no, it's still fully upgraded? Alright. However, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it there, and then once it gets there, I'm going to have it patrol from there to there. Back and forth. Ooh, actually, no. Let me send it here. Because even though we're on bad terms with these people, with the Stellar Republic of Farah, we're on bad terms with them, we're on even worse terms with them. So I really need to have my military patrol in this area in case they do go to war with me. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to put them there, and then once they get there, I'll have them patrol that area. So they'll patrol these 3 systems back and forth. So it's actually kind of sweet. Dang, we got that up to 10.5k now, which is pretty damn good. I'm gonna be honest. I want to try to beef this up a little bit more. That should be good enough for the moment.
Scientific breakthrough
okay, so that's
achieved.
Getting beefed up. Then I'm gonna go ahead and get that, research that. That way I can get like more physics research.
Construction complete.
Okay, so like right now we are kind of boxed in, and that's all right. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. Like I've got enough for. I can hold like 33 more ships, so I mean I can get like another half fleet into my military right now, which is good. You know, which is good. Actually, I'm going to sell some of these though, because I'm about to cap out of that.
Breakthrough achieved.
I think I'm going to go with afterburners for the moment. Okay. Dang man, let's see. I don't really, listen, I really don't want to go attack them, but I might have to if I want to keep expanding this way, because it's untelling who is over here or what is over here, you know what I'm saying? And I really don't want to get caught with my pants down, so to speak, you know what I mean? And I definitely don't want to get caught, like in a spot. Like if I can't expand anymore, but my rivals can expand, that's going to be bad news for me in the long run. Because they're going to have more resources than me. They're going to have more, control than me. Now, if it's my allies, like let's say the Confederacy of Frostheim, if they start fucking shit up over in this part of the galaxy and they start conquering this whole thing, hey, good for them. You know what I'm saying? You got to support the homies. But if they or the Ivarian, wait, who just? Oh wait, let me read this real quick. Our great governor, Bakari. How you say that? Akadigbo? I don't know. Probably just probably just butchered that. Pronounced that completely wrong. But they passed away at the age of 96, unfortunately. While in service to our empire, the people clamor for a memorial service to honor the leader's contribution to the Imperium of Earth. A grand event. So their governor, we'll do a small little commemoration for the good of the many. Name on the wall modifier added for 5 years. Monthly unity plus 15%. Stability plus 5, which is good for our empire. But with that being said, oh heck yeah, they're offering a migration treaty. Let's go. Wait, if they're doing that, we should be able to offer them some stuff too, right? No, guess not. But hey, listen, we're getting in good with them, the Confederacy of Frostheim. So let's see. Ooh, I can upgrade my fleet a little bit. Oh dang, we're in the negative on energy credits. Okay. This is what we do. Time to colonize planets. That's what we got to do. Well, yeah, sure. That's a good name, Dawn, for that one. I've got plenty of minerals. I could probably take on 2 planets at once. Ooh, what is that modifier? Predatory plants? Oh shit. Tell me there's plants that would eat us on that planet? I don't know about that. Oh, the planet also has an anomaly, so I can't colonize it till I research the anomaly. But that's fine. That's fine. Sirius has a planet we can colonize. Oh, what's that one? Asteroid impacts. Oh shit. I mean, that's a good name, Asgard. Why not? Okay, so we got 2 planets that we're about to colonize, which is damn good for our economy. Oh, and we also that commercial pack that we just got with the Confederacy of Frostheim. Oh fuck yeah, baby! Plus 13 energy credits is beautiful, beautiful work. Thanks for those listening in on another empire and found us like that. Democratic Crusaders. Egalitarian and fanatic militaristic. Hey, they're almost like my empire. I represent the free, I'm not even going to pronounce that, Union. Our elected leader, Commissary General, what is that, Ish Nakurper, hopes for peaceful relations with your people, but know that we are more than capable to defend our way of life. We greet you as equals and friends, Star Travelers. Heck yeah, making more allies, you know what I'm saying? More allies. Oh no. The Mantinid Swarm. By the way, the Mantinid Swarm is another alien empire that I made and forced into my playthrough. They're a devouring swarm. It says, we sense the presence of prey. Prey, know that we are your hunters. The biomass of the human species will fuel the growth of the Mantinid Swarm. Struggle if you must. It will not change the outcome. We shall properly greet you in battle. Crazy work. Please tell me they're not. Oh, whew. Okay, sweet. The Mantinid Swarm is over here. But that means they could fuck up the Confederacy of Frostheim. Oh, so they are also, these people here are also our allies. How's that pronounced? Il Kahan? Or Kahan? Il Kahan? Il Kahan? I don't know. Probably butchering that too, but we can call them Il Kahan. How about that? The Free Il Kahan Union. That's what we'll call them. So they're our allies. Both of them are, or well, they potentially can be our allies, but they are our ally. These people are. So sweet. I'm gonna go ahead and close my borders off to these people because yeah, we don't want all that. You know what I'm saying? They want to eat us, literally. Dang, bro. Okay, so if they have to go all the way back there just to upgrade and stuff, that's no good for me. So I'm gonna have. You know what? Let's build a shipyard right here. This is a perfect little hidey hole. For real, like look at that. It's off to itself. You know, can't really get attacked unless my actual sovereignty gets attacked. So it's like that's a good little hidey hole for an anchorage. You know, very strategic. It's kind of hidden away. You know, big brain move, I think. Also, I just want to say I appreciate everybody for coming out and hanging out with me. All 11, well, really 10, because I am watching my own stream so I can keep track of chat. So, all 10 of you, like, thank y'all for hanging out with me. Appreciate it, for real, for real.
The conquest of a new world has begun.
It's always good hanging out with y'all. I do love it, I enjoy it. I love the connection, you know, for real. Good times. The best times, I would argue. Man, what is that? Oh, that's what that is. Look at that little guy go. Oh, well, hold on a minute. Header 1130 crime face. That's good. Hey, Josh, you gonna change your name to lowercase? Dang, wait, do I have enough room? I do have enough room for that. Hell yeah, let's go. I'll do that. I got a level 3 governor now. Oh, and this don't have a governor. Wait. I got the. Do I have the Shroud Walker? Shroud Teacher still? I don't. Wait, I'm looking at generals. Fuck, what am I doing? Leader. Oh, I do. Hell yeah. Okay. Sweet. Heck yeah. Okay. Earth is booming right now. Earth is booming, guys. It's booming.
Complete.
Also, look how crazy, right? I'd get flamed. Yeah, you probably would. Bro, you'd never live that one down. But look at this, bro. Look at our little solar system. You know, here's Earth. There's Luna. There's Mars, bro. Look at that. You got Uranus over there. Crazy, huh? You got, what is that? Jupiter? Yeah, you got Jupiter. You got Io.
Situation log updated.
Ganymede and Callisto. Or no, that's Europa, my bad. Is that Callisto? Yeah, there's Callisto. Neptune, like bro, like it's crazy. The game is honestly though, it's beautiful though. Like you can't say it's not. And honestly, that's bright as fuck. Okay, that is bright as shit. I mean, we are looking at a star, but still, bright as hell, bro. Take you a little dip, you know. Do a little like cannonball, you know, right in there. Okay, I think honestly, next move is possibly unyielding, just so I can bolster my defenses more than they already are. Because again, I have enemies on 2 fronts, and I just can't afford to like get fucked up right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, I think I'm gonna go with leader experience. Actually, no, wait, she's already got one of those, don't she? Yeah. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with Perfectionist 2 then, because it increases her anomaly chance, like to discover an anomaly, which is beautiful work. Speaking of which, actually, I need to make another science ship. Wait. I don't need to look at the election right now, dang it. I need to build a science ship. There we go. Give them enemies the old DJT special. That's crazy. That's wild. Well, I mean, I can't bomb them. You know what I'm saying? Like, not currently anyway.
Base. Our ships have been made superior.
Now listen, Josh, I don't know if I ever like told you much about Stellaris, but like in this game, you can unlock these things called world crackers, and they're literally fucking Death Stars from Star Wars. Like they can blow up planets. That's what they do. That's their whole purpose. Is to blow up planets. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get that.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Alrighty, let's see. I want to make more soldiers, train more troops.
Council agenda available.
World Cracker, they used to call me that back in high school. That's crazy. That's wild.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Okay, I'll build 2 of those just because I did need the energy credits earlier, but I mean, I'm kind of sitting steady right now. Now I'm just gonna do this because I can only build 3 of those anyway. So 1, 2, 3. There we go. That works. That's perfect. However, I think for this starting out, I think what I'm gonna use or do is because I'm gonna unlock more building slots for each. Okay, so for people that don't know. Each city district, right? Each city district will unlock more building slots, right? So one city district will unlock a building slot. So at the end of the building construction, I will have 5 city districts. Therefore, there should be 5 build slots here. So I'm gonna start with a civilian industries though, because I feel like I'm about to get a little low on that. I am going to do that because I am going to need the minerals pretty soon, I feel like. I'll build another one of those. I'll build another one of those. Okay, now I need to get a little more. Okay, what do I actually want at the moment, though? Yeah, I think I'm going to go with the mineral purification plant, just so I know that I am sitting steady with minerals, because I definitely do not need to be in a mineral deficit, or I'm screwed, because I won't be able to build nothing on my planets if that happens, or I won't be able to train any like soldiers. But I also need to work on my alloys though and push that number up too, so I can build more ships for my navy. Speaking of, I think I can actually upgrade.
Incoming transmission.
Oh, hell yeah, research agreement. Don't mind if I do. Can we do other stuff? Heck yeah, well, I can declare the independence, but I don't know if I really want to do that. Because if I declare their independence, you know, that means that if they're attacked, I'll automatically come to their defense. Oh, gods, look at this. Are they at war with the Mantinid Swarm? Yes. I think they are. Yes, they are. And they're fucking them up. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. That's beautiful. Beautiful work. Beautiful work that the Confederacy of Frosttime's putting in. Because listen, the Mantinid Swarm is a dangerous threat to the galaxy. I'm just going to be straight up with you. Absolute dangerous. Good screw. What's that? TMS, is that the Mantinid Swarm? Is that what that stands for? TMS? I think is that what that is? I'm gonna assume that's what you mean is the Mantinid Swarm is TMS. Yeah, okay. Yeah, listen, okay, so Josh, if you don't know, right, you can make empires, right, in Stellaris before you start a game. You can make your own empire, and you can make other empires, right? Well, when you start your game, or before you start your game, you can force these empires into your playthrough. So you can make empires and then make a separate empire, right? And you can play as that separate empire, but play with those other empires you created, you know? That way you can kind of like build your own scenario to your own liking. And the Mantinid Swarm is an empire that I actually made. And I made them so fucking OP and brutal that if they actually get the chance, they will take over the whole galaxy. Because the way that they work is the longer they exist, the more, like, the stronger they get. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they're rapid breeders, but on top of being rapid breeders, they're also very adaptable to other environments, right? And they have another trait. I would have read that, but I'm trying to figure this out. They have another trait. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can. Can I read it? I forget how to actually go and look at it. Is it here maybe? No. Hunger. This empire hungers and consumes. That's one thing, right? Like word on the intergalactic streets are they're called the Planet Eaters. I mean, that wouldn't be too off on it, you know what I mean? Because like they literally eat organic life forms. Like they invade worlds to eat organics, pretty much. Like they eat humans and other aliens for a food resource, pretty much. Like that's what they do, you know. So they're real bad. You know what I'm saying? Like real bad. So, but yeah, if I could fucking figure out their let me see if I can figure out their traits real quick. I might be able to look at it here. Yeah, right there maybe. Okay, here it is. So they're cave dwellers, right? Which means Jeffrey Dahmer swarm. Exactly, bro. Exactly. But they're cave dwellers, right? So they get 15% more minerals. But their empire size from their population is 10% more. And biological pop speed growth is also 20% slower. But they are adaptive. And they also have pop growth speed, right? And they're also strong, so their army does 20% more damage, right? Than it typically would. And they also get 2.50% more resources from their working population, right? Like, for example, for some of the playthroughs I've done, like with the Mantinid Swarm in my game, they literally had, okay, so follow, like y'all just look at the cursor here in the middle. They literally had like this much of the galaxy under their control. Like from where my cursor's moving, right? From where my cursor's moving, they had like this much of the galaxy under control. Like all of that was theirs. You know, all that on over this way was theirs. Like they had like 25 or 30% of the galaxy was their shit. Nothing a good old portable sun won't fix. That's exactly right, brother. That's exactly right. But actually, the first time I ever used the World Cracker was against the Mantinid Swarm. I blew up 5 of their worlds, and it was during that playthrough, my fucking empire was so feared that the entire galaxy hated me because I was the only one that had the World Cracker technology at the time. So they all thought that I was going to wage war on them too. But in fact, that was not the case. Like, I got along with everybody else. But when I started using the World Cracker on them, they just hated my guts. Like, on the Mantinid Swarm, that was the only people I ever used it on was them. But everyone else hated me for it. I'm just like, dude, they're trying to eat all of us. And I'm trying to stop them from doing it. And you're going to hate me for it? Like, what? You know? So I was like, all right, cool. Wait, what? Governor Sky Booth served the Empire for 65 years. Damn! Retired after being infected by an alien organism. What the fuck? Alright then. Hope she gets that took care of. Anyway, they were like, oh shit, I didn't read that time. They were like, you ain't got to do all that, Bo. Yeah, for real. That's pretty much what the galactic community said to me. They're like, you ain't got to do all that, Bo. Bro got face hugged. That's exactly what I was thinking, I'm gonna be honest. Probably by the fucking Mantinid swarm. if we being honest, you know. One probably crept over here in our territory somehow. I need to build that army up a little bit more. I ain't got a general doing shit. We need to know more. You know, yeah. Let's dig deeper on that. Let me look at these traits. Glory Seeker, Army Damage, Army Morale. That's not bad. Army Damn. Okay, yeah. I don't even care about the other ones. This dude is a fucking beast. He's all about army damage and army morale. Like that's like the two most important things about your army when you're going to fight in this. You know what I'm saying? Like how much damage you can do and how much morale your troops have. Okay, so food is looking a little sparse. But it's all cool. It's all cool. We're gonna get that taken care of right here. Look at that. Boom, boom. Okay. Oh shit, what is that now? Alright, they'll go do that. We'll go research that real quick. Crap, I ain't got a scientist on this. There we go. Okay, well, considering I can't get over in that little part of the galaxy yet, unless I decide to kill those space animals there, but I don't feel like doing that. Like I said, I do want to pacify them. So here's the thing, right? You can eventually, I'm pretty sure you can eventually breed like space amoeba in this game, and they almost act like ships, like organic ships, pretty much. And some of them can get pretty beefy too. Wait, what? What is this? What are they doing? Okay. Oh, okay, I got it. Alright. Alrighty, Damn, that ain't bad though. That ain't bad. Side research from jobs plus 15%. Damn. That is not bad. Not too shabby. However, that being said, I could actually be doing better in the research department. I need to start building labs and institutes and stuff like that. Oh shit, okay. Alright. So I think what I'm gonna do now, actually let me check these. Sweet. Investigate further. Okay, so metallic puddles on Asgard. Okay, I got you. We are investigating it though, so I'm serious, dude. Like, I don't want to. New Phas update drops in 2 days. Hey, listen, we're going to go in there and run some up. Let's get to the bottom of this. Pulsating stars. However, I will say this much though, Josh. Space Marine 2 is getting a big update on I think it's 26th. So whenever the update for Space Marine 2 drops, I'll be streaming that again.
Situation log updated.
Honestly, I was thinking about streaming. I think I'm gonna do Lord High Admiral. Hell yeah, there we go. But I was thinking about doing, like, streaming Dark Tide again today. But then I was like, you know what? Because, well, see, I was playing Stellaris anyway today, you know? But I was thinking about streaming Dark Tide, and I was like, you know what? I'm just having such a good time with Stellaris. I might just go ahead and make me a new playthrough and just stream it. So that's what I'm doing. A new element has been discovered on Asgard after a breakthrough in the case of the vicious metallic puddles.
Situation
cool.
log updated.
What do I want, though? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with energy credits, just to make sure I got, you know, I'm good in that department, because definitely don't want to run out. Man, it's taking its sweet time. But that's the thing about Stellaris, it does take a freaking minute, man.
Special project complete.
But yeah, the plan is to kind of push
Our
out this
ships
way.
have been made superior.
I'm hoping that I can pacify the Space Amoeba
Scientific
pretty
breakthrough
soon.
achieved.
I'm high-key pumped for this update. It drops on the 24th. Hey, listen, like I said, we'll definitely play it and stream it if you want to. Ooh, don't count your planets. Our scientists have discovered something rather monstrous. The mountain range they scanned earlier was, in actuality, the outer membrane of a gigantic egg. It's uncertain what behemoth could lay such an egg and what horror would hatch from it. Study it from a... You know what? Should we crack it open, though? You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, could it be that bad? Crack it
Situation
open.
log updated.
We're probably going to get cooked.
Scientific
But it's all good.
breakthrough achieved.
Oh no. The Stellar Republic of Pharaoh is expanding. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna get that so I can get a Star Fortress going. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade. Okay, listen. I'm afraid that so our empire doesn't like crumble away and we don't just grow stale, I'm gonna have to attack the Space Amoeba. I don't really want to, but it's my only option to get one over on my enemies because, you know, they're obviously not going to chill out. So you know, we kind of can't chill out either for that fact. But as unfortunate as it may be, I think that's what we're going to have to do. It does suck, but like I said, I mean, what can I do? Add ship design.
Our ships have been made superior.
So let's see here. I can know 97, so that's what, 37 more. So we'll do 20. That'll work. Reinforced fleet. Okay, sweet. So we're starting up another fleet real quick. That way we can bolster our military even more than we already have, which is good. Is that one fleet already done? Okay, yeah, it's done. Repairing, or not repairing, but upgrading. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and do this real quick. We do a hydroponics lab there too because I desperately need the food, man. So yeah, I'm building a shipyard here. That way I can start building ships from this system too. And I'm doing that as like a strategic move, just in case I do go to war with them, or when I go to war with them. That way, if I need to, I can build ships from here and then go right to the front line immediately. So, but I'm sending my one and only fleet out and about. And I'm sending them on a little voyage at the moment. We slow it down a little bit. We just do some like relaxation, you know, just watch them go, man. Where should I go? Yeah, I can actually. Let me pause it right there. Like I said, I think this game's honestly beautiful, like very scenic, especially because you can do this. Let me show you. Let me get in that little position again, like that, with like the two stars back there. Now, like you can do this, and you can actually like close the HUD out completely, and you can do like picture mode. You know what I'm saying? Like snap pictures like that. Like that looks cool. Let's be honest. I'll be honest with you. I might try to get me I'm gonna try to get me a thumbnail for the stream. I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should like get the thumbnail as like the territory I got, or if I should do like Earth like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's look. Like, where's that? Okay, there it is. There it is. Like, look, watch this. Right? If I do that, I get like. Get it like that, you know what I'm saying? Is that thumbnail? Or is, let's see. Alright, we'll go ahead and like we'll take a little screenshot of that real quick. Or is this thumbnail, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't wanna, I might be able to let's see. Maybe that's thumbnail. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's thumbnail. Possibly. Right? But anyway. But yeah, I mean, like I said, this game's honestly beautiful. Like, the devs done really good on like graphic design and everything. Because like if you just like I said, this game is so you think that's thumbnail? That's what I was thinking too, honestly. But what I was gonna say is if like you just come in like the stream like right now, right? And you just see me on this little like screen right here of just showing like the galactic map, you might think, oh, that's all it is. You know what I'm saying? But no, it's like it's far from it. You know what I'm saying? Like, because when you actually start getting into wars and you start, dang, that's crazy.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
The kingdom of
Special
Ebendar?
project
Oh no! What is that thing, bro? Oh no! Okay, it lives again. We are nothing but insignificant specks compared to such a creature. What? Oh no! That's okay. Cthulhu. That's exactly what I fucking thought of too, bro. That's terrifying. Our great scientist Kang Shin has passed away at the age of 87. Oh, that sucks. For the good of the many. Name on the wall. There we go, baby. Okay, so R.I.P. Kang, that's all I'm saying. Bro died at the age of 87. Might need to build another, might do it on this side though, build another science ship. You streaming or not, Josh? Plus, I think the move might be, you know what, more star bases never hurt. We're gonna be straight up. We're losing food out the ass.
Construction
I'm playing on it.
complete.
Sweet, sweet. You gonna do Faz? So I picked this one. As you can see, I picked that pretty fucking quick because I already know what these do. But I picked this one because it gives star bases and defense platforms have their hull points and damage increased by 33%, which is insane. This is a worthy endeavor. So we're about to start the galactic community now. Fuck yeah, let's go. So you see how fucking buff my starbase is now? It does 20.4 thousand. It's got 20.4 thousand power, right? Like, that's crazy. And that's still not as big as they can get. Not by a long shot, you know. But like this at this point in the game, this early in the game, that's pretty good. That's pretty good right now.
Our ships have been made superior.
Okay, y'all, as much as I hate to do this, I think I'm gonna have to go and alright, so we're gonna name this like the second Imperial Star Guard. Hell yeah, let's go. We got it. Okay, we need a there we go. Alright. So like I said, as much as I hate to do this,
breakthrough achieved.
I'm gonna have
Our
to
ships have been made superior.
If I don't want to like just crumble away to nothing, I'm gonna have to attack the little space of MOBA. I hate to do it, but I ain't got much of a choice. Might as well go ahead and get it over with. Sorry, little buddy. Yeah, but honestly, Josh, we need to play Faz again for real.
Incoming transmission.
The Confederacy of Frostheim made peace with the Mantiid Swarm, though. How much did they get? Oh shit, they kind of grew a little bit. If y'all remember, they were only like down to here. You know what I'm saying? They were like right there, and that was like it. I'm pretty sure. So they almost doubled in size. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun as fuck the other night. Facts though, facts. Oh shit. We would not want to drag your empire into a conflict, but it is clear that we would benefit from joining together against possible threats. Form defensive pact. Hell yeah, son. We'll do that. Let's go. Listen, bro, us and the Confederacy of Frostheim are becoming like straight up buds. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like look at all those other empires now. Look at that. Another popping up. That's crazy, is it not? Oh shit, we're fighting over here? Here, let me go ahead and turn this down a little bit so we can watch in like normal speed. Look at that. Oh no, I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry to have to do that to you. GG's, you know what I'm saying? I'm so sorry, my guy. I had no choice. I mean, I did, but I really don't when you sit and think about it at the same time. But it's alright, you know. You're friends with the Confederates, huh? That's crazy. That's wild. Listen, not those Confederates, okay? Not those Confederates. I don't even know what that is to research there, but we'll find out, I guess. That's a diabolical comment, though, Josh. That's fucking crazy. Oh yeah,
Incoming
I can play, turn the
transmission.
speed up a little bit. That's diabolical, dude. Fucking criminal, literally criminal. Actually, to be straight up with you, Josh, the empire that like I'm playing as, right? Like my empire is all about like, well, I mean, like you can read right here, right? Like my empire is all about like equality and liberty and justice for everybody. You know what I'm saying? So we pretty chill. You know what I'm saying? We chill, and we're also militaristic too, which means we got like a strong military. I really hope there ain't nothing else I got to fight over on that side, because if so, it's gonna suck because I got to send them back so they can heal up. What'd you say? Opposite of the Confederates, then? Yeah, yeah. And actually, that's also like the Confederacy of Frostheim. They're fanatic xenophiles, right?
Debris analyzed.
And okay, so to break these terms down for you, right? Xenophile. If you see a civilization that has the xenophile ethic, that means they embrace alien life forms and they, respect and appreciate alien life forms. Whereas xenophobe means the opposite. Xenophobe means they hate aliens and all that shit, So they're fanatic xenophiles, which means they really love aliens, like 100%. And they're also militaristic, so. So we're going to buff them up some more. Damn, I am losing credits. Okay. Well, that makes sense why. Build energy grid there. I think I'm already building one on this planet. Yeah, I am. Okay. Bro, I'm gonna let that mining district get done, and then it'll start building the energy grid. I'm gonna do the same thing here though, because actually I'll do it just like that. The industrial district will get done, then we'll do a generator district, which will give me more energy, or more energy credits, and then I'll do the energy grid, which will give me even more energy credits. So, but honestly, I think it's about time I start colonizing another planet though, because we're about capped out here, and there, and also I don't want to just fill those up with anything. I want to really, fill these slots up with things I actually need. Not with just whatever, I'm trying to play it smart.
System survey complete.
Oh, yeah, let's go. Damn it. Okay, so when I cap that and build some mining outposts in that system, I'll get 5 more energy credits. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna be honest, like we're kind of beefy. I mean, like look at the galactic map at this angle, right? And then look at us down here at the bottom there, Like we're kind of beefy, The Imperium of Earth is
Anomaly found.
It's kind of a dominant figure here, you know what I mean? Shit, yeah, we'll get that one too. Damn, negative 29 energy credits. That's crazy. It's kind of getting damn negative 30 energy credits. That's even crazier. It's getting a little out of hand, you know. Alright, so this is what we do. That's what we do. Alright, we got a planet here that we can. Okay, it's got a. I didn't even read what the modifier was, but I can already tell it's bad. Poor quality minerals. Oh, it ain't that terrible. Okay, so we can't build minerals there. That's fine. Or it seems like we can't build any mineral thing there. So that's cool. You know, it's like whatever, right? You know, like whatever. I really need it just for the energy credits anyway. I don't know what to name this. Listen, I'm going to click it 5 times, and whatever it lands on is what we're naming it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't even know how to say that. Kishkunda? Is that how you say that? Kishkunda? I guess? That's its name. Or I assume that's how you pronounce that. I could be butchering that.
System survey complete. Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Ooh, right there, a MOBA breeding program. Hell yeah. Okay, so we're back to expanding. We've not been a part of any wars so far though. Honestly though, oh shit. The Great Ivarian Hierarchy. The Great Ivarian Hierarchy looks like they've broke up the Ivarian Kingdom.
Scientific breakthrough
Oh shit!
achieved.
Listen, we might be able to cap this right now, y'all. We might be able to start a war with them and cap that. Oh shit! Are they in a war right now? Are they in a war right now? Let's see. I don't think they are. No. Oh, but their fleet power is pathetic compared to ours, so we should be able to mop the floor with them. Oh shit! Hey, listen, man. Keep in mind, they started it. You know what I'm saying? Like they attacked our people first. The same way they attacked our people first. You know, so it's payback, man. Plus, this actually might help my economy. I know that might sound fucked up, but it might help my economy. I get that one, so I get 2 more
complete.
defense
Council
platforms
agenda ready.
on my bastions. Or can I not? Well then.
Council agenda available.
Okay, we'll get the impenetrable border as well. But that agenda's, I think it's gonna take like, how long? In 101 months, it'll be ready. So. Ooh, yeah, we can build more ships. Oh. There we go. Oh yeah, let's go. Bro, we are just climbing and climbing and climbing, you know what I'm saying? Like, our empire looks a little little scary right now. Looks a little scary. Bro, who is that? Who is that there? The Free Il Kahan Union? That's who's there? How'd they get over here? Aren't they there? Yeah. Oh, did they come all the way down through here just to get over there? No way, right? Like, no way. There could be a wormhole over here somewhere, and if... Wait, hold on a second. Damn, so our fucking, our ambassador is in connection with a double murder in the Confederacy of Frostheim. Damn, so yeah, we're gonna have to lift the immunity, because if we call him for his own protection, it would damper our relationship with the Confederacy of Frostheim. But also, I mean, like if bro's killing people, like, you know, he needs to be locked away. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we're gonna lift the immunity.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Okay, I'm gonna get space torpedoes, and then I might try to get the cruisers. Dang. Does that fix it? It did. Sweet, sweet. Okay. Okay, I think the
System
move
survey
here
complete.
is I need to give them some stuff to like make them a little happier, I guess, you know. I think that'll work a little bit. Hollow theaters and commercial districts, or zones, I mean. We'll do the same thing with that.
Construction complete. System survey complete.
I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. I'm just gonna refer to
We have
them
encountered
as the
some
Pice
manner
Kingdom.
of space-borne beast.
Okay, yeah, I think it's I think it's time we start, you know, getting some payback.
Anomaly found.
But before we start getting payback, I'm gonna take me about like a 5-10 minute break. Not too long. Maybe less than that. But I'll be right back. Y'all stay tuned. Alrighty, I'm back, y'all. Get back to conquering the galaxy. Also, I just want to say, appreciate everybody for coming out and hanging out with me tonight.
Incoming transmission.
Ooh, what we got? What we got? They want to establish an embassy with me. They're xenophobes, though. Like, they don't even like aliens. They're going to get me into an embassy. Like, we're going to establish an embassy. Then they're just going to fucking murder all of us. You know what? We'll risk it, you know? Is that not who we just... Is that not who we just got to an embassy with? Or will we establish an embassy within their sovereignty? Is that not who? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. That's kind of crazy. Because it just now said that they have strongly embraced xenophobic ideologies. It's what it said. That's what they're doing, you know? And, like, they offer to establish an embassy. No, wait, they offer to establish embassies in both. Yeah, like, they have an embassy in our territory. We have an embassy in theirs. But they just embrace xenophobic ideology. So, like, why would they want us to have an embassy in their territory? You know what I'm saying? Like, if they don't like aliens, why would they want us, who would be aliens to them, in their territory? You see what I'm saying? That's a little suspicious. A little suspicious.
Anomaly found.
We'll research that anomaly later. Right now we got more pressing
Anomaly
matters.
found.
Again, got more pressing matters. Hey, listen though, as soon as that fleet gets there, and as soon as our armies get done training here, at the end of it, I should have like 30 armies altogether. And after that, I'll send my armies there, and then we'll get this war started. Kingdom of
Construction complete.
Ibanadar. Is that how you say that? Ibanadar? But anyway, the Kingdom of Ibanadar declared war on the Ivarian Kingdom. Oh, so it's them. Okay, so we're going to have to declare war on them now. That's crazy, because if they can cap that, then they might start capping this, and we want this for ourselves. You know what I'm saying? So, like... decisions, you know? Crap. Okay. We was not ready to start this war yet. I was wanting my armies to build up so they could... okay. It's cool. It's alright. It's cool. We chill. Okay. Let me take a look at their fleet again. See, like, how crazy they are. Okay, so inferior. Their fleet power is pathetic compared to ours. Okay. Here it goes. Here it goes. Oh, we can make a... Okay. Instead of, like, claiming their territory, we could, like, turn them into, like, a vassal. Right? And I could actually turn them into a tributary. Which means that we would get resources from them after the war, you know? Josh Live, go spam him with lowercase. Bet that. Give it just a second, I will though. I'm really trying to figure out what war goal I want to set. And here's the thing, right? Like the way, okay, so like the way I built my empire, right? We treat our vassals like equally, right? Like once a nation becomes our vassal, we don't like crap on them or nothing like that. You know, we treat them as equals. We actually, you know, like we treat them like we would our own citizens, which is absolutely phenomenal, you know, because that's kind of how I built my empire. Like we treat our people as respectful and as best as we can, you know, like we love our people as much as we can. So, you know, if I did do that, it would, and like it wouldn't really be a bad thing at the end of the war. Like, you know, they would be treated well. They would be treated equally as anyone else in our empire. So it's not really, you know, too terrible. But to get there, we'd have to, wage war, which is terrible. But again, this is a conflict that's been waiting to happen, and they are kind of the ones who have started it. So
At last,
here it goes.
to war. We have established a new planetary base.
Oh dang!
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
I can actually buff this fleet up more. I've got more capacity. Let me do this. There we go, that works. So I'm going to sell 5,000 of those. I'm only going to sell like 2,500 of those and
System
do that.
survey complete.
Now I'm going to buff them up. All right.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Dang.
Special project complete.
That is crazy. Thank you for your service, protector of the realm. How you say that? Ah Huang. I might have just butchered that name. Well, we're gonna try to get orbital habitats now. Oh, let's see. There we go. That works. That works. Oh wait, no, they were keeper of the vaults, wasn't he? Dang it. Okay. We'll make them the head of research. Wait, what's that? What's that negative trait? A polluter? That's not good. Oh, that might work though. Well, actually, hold on a second. We might want to do something that's like, you know what? I'll just go ahead and get a new scientist. Spark of genius. Okay, emotional support pet. Hell yeah, there we go. There we go. That's just gonna be the head of research, definitely. Okay, I guess we'll go ahead and
Situation log updated.
I guess we'll go ahead and keep on getting these systems over here. Oh, bro, don't tell me somebody's trying to cap it from me. Oh, okay. No, okay, that's them still like researching the system. That's fine if they want to survey the system themselves. That's fine, but I'm capping it or doing my best. Wait, who kicked us out of an embassy? Kingdom of... Oh, yeah, see, these are the people. These are the people that don't like aliens, and they're the ones who establish an embassy with us, and now they recall it? Like, bruh, get out of my face. Get out of my face. Where they at? Where'd they go? Let me see them on the list. Is this them? I can't remember. Yeah, it is, because it says establish embassy. Get out of my face. Close borders. What do you think about that one, huh? Alright, anyway. They close their borders back to us? Okay. Wait, is that who that was that did that? Is it them? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so now we can go ahead and send our fleets into their territory and start messing them up. Oh, hell yeah. This might be easy dubs. And they have a planet in that system. So that means we can turn that little portion into a vassal. Okay. We chilling. We chilling. And also these people here, like the pink, the kingdom of Emendar,
Beginning
the
attack
pink
run
nation,
on
whatever,
enemy
you know,
station.
pink colored nation, whatever you want to call that, right? They're also at war with them, as far as I understand. Right. Let me see. Let me make sure. Or wait. They're at war. Okay, the kingdom of Ibandar is at war with the at war with the Ivarian kingdom. Okay, so yeah, that means they are at war with them. Yeah, okay. So that means they can actually kind of cap that over there. They can also cap this and that if they're powerful enough to do so, you know. Dang. The Ivarian kingdom may cease to exist after all these wars they're about to go through. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Beginning attack run on enemy station.
Again, I just want to say I appreciate everybody for coming out and hanging out with me. I do. It's always fun hanging out with y'all while I game.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Heck yeah, we got our Space and Mobile program up and running now. I'm going to pick this just because...
Beginning attack run on enemy station.
Just that way I can clear those blockers in the future. Wild looking, gonna be honest. Scary.
Beginning attack run on enemy station.
How's these troops looking? Oh, we've almost got them all. We got 2 more armies and they're ready to ship out.
Beginning attack run on enemy station.
Oh, come on, baby. Let's go. Alright, armies are ready to ship out.
Beginning attack run on enemy station.
Now we're going to send them to invade this world. Dang. We can't go there because they got their borders closed off to us. But it's alright, it's alright. It's all good. We'll just have them enter orbit rather. Actually, you know what? No. We're going to have them go there just in case they do cap that. Well, they've already capped that because, see, these people we're at war with are apparently at war with these people too. So, if the people we're at war with cap, they've already got that capped. So if they cap this, oh, they might cap that. There's potential. Oh shit, we're about to. They're coming over here. Oh, they're about to get fucked up. This is about to be crazy for them. Or do they stop? I think they stopped. That's crazy. They're probably like, oh fuck. Oh shit.
Construction complete.
Fuck it, they're just gonna stand there. We'll go attack them. We can go to that territory.
Battle is joined.
Look at that. And that's it for them. Oh, goodness. We've messed them up. We've messed them up, and that's it. How long are these troops got till they're... Oh, they're almost there. About to see some ground combat. I wonder how many armies they got on that planet of theirs. I guess I don't got no...
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Wait, does it have no armies? Bro. I think improved reactor boosters is definitely a grab right now, considering it doesn't cost as much as the rest. And it's beneficial, I mean, obviously, but... Uh-oh, they got more on their way. Oh, it's a 3,000 fleet, baby! Okay, so that is the Brocken system, is that how you say that? Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to have our fleets stationed... Ooh, what if I station one there and this one there? That way it's like a pincer attack when they come through the system.
Initiating ground assault.
We have successfully invaded... Okay, so I guess we've already capped the planet then. Yeah, we have. Yeah, they had no troops on that planet. Isn't that crazy? Like, they had no troops at all on this planet. That's kind of wild. I am going to keep my troops stationed on that planet, though. Just so they're safe from, like, enemy ships and stuff like that. But, yeah, I think this is the plan, right? Because that enemy fleet's going to come right through here, right? The Brocken system, that's where it's at, right? So it's heading right for there. So that means when it gets there, it's going to come out on this side right through here. And I have both my fleets positioned there, so they should be able to, like a pincer attack, you know? Attack it from both sides. And that's the play. It's definitely the move.
Battle is
Yeah, look
joined.
at that. Damn.
We have encountered some manner of spaceborne beast.
Look at that. Damn. You know, while we're combating there, you know what I mean? Like, let's do that. Look at that, bro. Look at that scene. We're fucking them up. Like, this is it. They're getting so fucked up right now. Damn. It's tough. Okay, now I'm going to send my fleets right back to the star base. That way they can heal up a little quicker. Wait, let me get my let me get a scientist in here so they can start researching this shit. Damn, we ain't got a scientist. Well, I guess we do. They've just not been assigned yet. Alright. There we go. So they can start. See, I'm doing that. That way I can start researching their debris, like the debris of the crash, and learn more about their shit. The Manton Swarm has declared war on our ally, the Confederacy of Frosttime. Dang. Consequently, we are now at war with the Manton Swarm. So we're at 2 wars in one time now. That's actually crazy, but oh my god. Ah, bruh. Okay. Oh. Alright, 25.6 thousand fleet power, 16.3 thousand fleet power. Oh god. What's our allies working with? Please tell me they can at least muster up some of that. Okay, 8.4 thousand. Okay, that's one fleet. 4.4 thousand. Oh, is that it, man? Oh, that's it. That looks like looks like that's all they got. That's crazy. Well, but you want to know the messed up thing? I don't think they can actually get into my territory unless they have open borders with them, with the people we're actually at war with, and I don't think they do. And I'm certain that if these people do win this... Wait, is that who? Bro, why do they got beef with me? You know, listen, let's try to improve my relations with them for the moment. I don't want beef with them, and I want to be, like, on decent terms with them, at least for now, if it's possible, because where I am at war with them, that way I can at least have an ally amongst them, you know what I mean? Yeah, look at that. They open their borders back up to me.
Incoming transmission.
Enlightened Kingdom of Varl. Okay. Okay. Establishing embassies. Alright, alright. Bro, how is that like... I don't know. I don't know how my economy's struggling right now.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
That's crazy. Lord High Admiral died after using experimental de-aging agents. That's crazy. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. No, there we go. Timophon. There we go. He's a dwarf. Alright. Dang. I'm also over my cap limit for ships now. Okay. That's alright. We can actually fix that really easy, and this is how. All I gotta do is this. Let me upgrade that. Where's my other anchorage? Is that it? I think this might be it. Wait, is this the one I never did? Oh shit. Wait, for real? No, this is the one. This is the anchorage, right? Yeah. I'll do crew quarters. I'll do that. So wait a minute. This one, I think it was. Okay, yeah. I think I was gonna make this into a trade hub. Get some money going, you know, get some trade. Pretty sure I was gonna do the same thing with this one too. Yeah. Oh wait, no. Was I gonna turn all these into? I think I was. Yeah, I think I was gonna turn all these into anchorages. Yes, I was. Now I do remember. Oops. Actually, I don't need a resource silo yet. I'm not making nearly enough resources for that right now. But that's my bad. Let me. Okay. But then I'll upgrade and I'll do the same thing to this one. There we go. So I can get more naval capacity. That way I'm not capping out. Also, everybody in the stream, if you like what I do, then please be sure to give that subscribe button a big old smack. I would greatly appreciate it more than y'all know.
Analyzed.
I do. I stream every day or every other day. Here lately, well, these last few days I've been streaming every other day, but for the general like most part, I've been streaming every day. But yeah, like I said, I do. I stream.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
I stream every day or every other day. Let's see. I think I'm gonna go with that because, or no. You know what? Let's go with the UV lasers. That way we can get better weaponry. I have a bad feeling that yeah. Bro, they got so many fucking so many fleets. It's insane. It's actually crazy work.
Council agenda ready.
I mean, on the bright side, though, if they do end up getting to our territory, I mean, 21.4 thousand, okay? Speaking of, I actually am going to upgrade that before it's too late, because I got time before they actually get to my territory.
Our science ship has been ambushed.
Oh, no! Please tell me I didn't kill her.
Battle is joined.
We're still messing them up. Oh crap, wait, can we do that? Oh shit, we can. Hell yeah. Let's go. Okay, so we're gonna hold them off there, and then I'm gonna try to cap some more of their territory there.
Construction complete.
Actually, I can get all their territory. Oh crap. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Construction complete.
But I really hope the Confederacy of Frostheim can hold these people off. I just don't think they're gonna be able to. That's crazy. That's intimidating. That's more than we got. You know what I mean? Galactic market, heck yeah. Dang, I got so much I can do here. Let's see. Is that it? I guess it is. Alright. You know, actually, I think I'm going to send this there. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll have them research special projects.
Construction complete.
There we go. Bro, close their borders off to us again. Bro, you gotta be shitting me. Bro. No way they did that. No way they just did that to us. No way they just did that to us.
Construction complete.
No way they just did that to us. That's crazy. They won't be back until 2286 on June 10th. That's crazy. Can't believe they just did that to us. You know, I think I'm gonna get that because I need those anyway. Nah, but that's crazy though, for real. That is crazy that they would just do that to us. Like, why? You know what I mean?
Council agenda available.
Construction complete.
Okay, listen, we're gonna have to do that. That way they will open their borders back up to us, because like we got
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
to, you know what I'm saying? Like we have to have those borders open.
Our ships have been made superior. Scientific breakthrough achieved.
I think I'll do that one. But it's so crazy. Like now that, like, okay, that's crazy. Their opinion of us is increasing and decreasing at the same time. Bruh. Bruh. What? Okay. And that, okay, and they're insulting us. You know, declare rivalry, insult back. Dang. Okay.
We have encountered some manner of space-borne beast.
Bro. Okay. Wait, they just declared us as a rival, bruh.
Incoming transmission.
Okay, so now they like us all of a sudden? What? What is happening? Okay. Okay, so what these people? I guess declared us as a rival. Is that what I just read? Oh yeah, we have them as a rival. Okay. Well, I think the Confederacy Frostheim's getting their ass kicked. Oh no, they got the Fenrir, which is their home planet. Bro, a fleet of 31.1 thousand is fucking insane. Crazy. Crazy. That's actually wild.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Okay, you know what? I think we're gonna have to, let bygones be bygones between ourselves and the Stellar Republic of Farah, and open our borders to them, and hope they do the same. Actually, let's establish an embassy. Oh, look at that! They opened their borders to us. We're establishing an embassy now. Maybe we can become good allies with them. See what I'm doing? See what I'm doing? Trying to get in good. That way, we at least got a firm ally, because it seems like the Confederacy Frostheim is getting fucked up right now. And, oh crap. But, yeah, so I think that, let's see here. What is this? Ooh, okay. Dang, bro, they're getting fucked up for sure. Damn. That's insane, yeah. Oh no.
They are assaulting our
Okay.
spaceport.
They're not gonna get there in time, but it's alright.
The cowards have destroyed one of our spaceports.